Hello everyone, welcome. Welcome Grave and JH and the 5 of you guys who are chilling on YouTube right now. Appreciate you guys being here so early. Hopefully you guys are having a good time. Hopefully you guys had a good shining. Alright. It's time to do some dailies and stuff to get started. And then I'll do some much needed Erel grinding. I haven't done anything really this entire weekend. I did like some shining things and that's about it. But yeah. Let's see if we can get... I think today I actually get my first sub piece. I think I might have enough coins for my first superior. Not sure though. I think I have like 680 coins or something. Hello Melvin. 24 source hammer. That's me. It's me now. I have yet to see a sub drop. I'm really hoping for a sub drop in the future. At least we're getting some reinforced. That's kind of good. I didn't actually see very many reinforced before, like making the drop gear. So it's nice seeing them now. My face bald. Yeah, I went to a wedding yesterday. Not yesterday, sorry. On Saturday. It's one of my friend's weddings, so I had to shave it all off. Now you're looking at me. I was actually contemplating shaving after I got my hair cut and look completely different. But what happened was, like, I realized I would have to shave again for the wedding anyway, so I was just lazy. Alright. You got your second sub. Nice. I'd like to see my first. And then I'm kind of hoping that maybe it's... I guess it doesn't really matter. I have so many spares. It really doesn't matter. But yeah, I am very, very broke today. So we should probably farm some stuff up. Let's see. Let's move into our training gear. And let's check our presets here. Do we have everything? I'm just missing VIPs. How important do you guys reckon VIPs are? Do you guys value this thing highly early on? I mean, it is free EXP, isn't it? Maybe 10. I mean, that's 5 hours of grinding. It's not too expensive. Let's not be too cheap. But yeah, I have a lot of 4x coupons expiring in the next, like, 48 hours, I think. I think they expire right before the... yeah. Less than 48 hours. So... should probably get onto that. And... yeah, we gotta get through it. Who's excited for haste? Haste is on its way. Where's the rune? There it is. I wish I got more training done yesterday because of the triple, like the 3 times treasure thing, but that's alright. All I did was shining. And that was all. Alright, do we get to upgrade anything today? 17 points. Not really. Not really. Doing bare minimum to haste? Yeah. I actually didn't do anything on the Saturday because that was the day of the wedding. I literally got home. I thought about doing my dailies. Like, nah, it's fine. So there's like a hole in the MRX. But the grass buff worked out, you know? The grass buff worked out. I had a really good shining. Like my shining event yesterday was pretty stacked. I wasn't expecting to get very much done, but the game had other plans for me. But yeah. What about you guys? You guys get some fun tapping in? guess I could like put it on the screen too. They usually do that, right? Let's see. Actually, it did spend again about 100 bill. Because that's what apparently I spent last time. Did I have 100? No, I had 100. No, it was 100 bill spent. It was not these things though. Okay, let me try to remember off the top of my head. I think I got eye patch to 23 star in about 40 bill. I think that was like 3 booms or something. I don't know how I'll just leave it like that. And then I got my source to 24 in about another 40 bill. That one was a lot cheaper because I only tried once. Like the first time I tried to go for 24 or 23 even it went. So that was really lucky. And then I think I got my daybreak to 23 and 20 bill. Does the math check out? Yeah, the math checks out there. Yeah, so I had a really good shining event. I had like enough tries and enough money to get at least 123, like assuming I get like average luck 50%, right? But getting a 23 and a 24 and then another 23 afterwards, that's crazy. Hello little. Hello Leonardo. Do I use exit lag? Yes. I'm a big fan of exit lag. I'm so much of a fan, actually, I have an affiliate code with them. So if you want exit lag, you can check out with code Hallie. Yep. W plug. Yeah, jokes aside though, like exit lag's I can't play this game without it. Like the ping cut, I guess you could call it, is pretty substantial and very noticeable, in my opinion. Full safeguarded. So for my eye patch, yes, that was full safeguard. So actually at the end of the last event, I actually technically had 3 tries at 23, technically this event, even though it was only 40 bill. The first one I already had at 21 star. It first tapped to 22 and then first tap boom to 23. So like my first try was like instantly gone. Cost nothing, instantly lost all the money. So I had another spare, which I got like pretty recent. So I tapped that one to 22 and then it went to 23. Then I tried to tap my existing one to 23 and it boomed. Which was kind of annoying because my original eye patch had a 140 flame score, which I kind of wanted to keep. Because, you know, 140 flame score is pretty nice for a 160 item. But I think it ended up back on a 140 flame score, thanks to all the flames they give us in this event. So it wasn't too good. Oh, it wasn't too bad. The source was cheap because you can just use superiors, right? Like, the foddering to 22 is really easy. So it's just like, hoping that it hits. Last 2 Eternals to 22? Nice. Congrats, Leonardo. I want my Eternals to get 22 as well, but I don't have any spares. Next Shining, I get the chance to try for my first set of like 19 to 20 stars. Yeah. I have mine routed through to Seattle. What is exit lag? It's a VPN. But like this particular VPN, from my understanding, is like kind of focused on trying to cut down lag. So usually I play Maple. If I didn't have exit lag, I'll be playing on like 300, 350 ping. Versus with exit lag, where it cuts it down to like 150. So it's quite a significant cut. A lot better. Let me get 22 Eternals. Just one more. What are you missing, Melvin? I'm assuming a limbo piece. Yeah, I think next. Oh, one of my mates are here. He's dropping off something. Sounds like my wife's got it. Yeah. I think next Shining, I'll have enough Carling coins for 1 spare. It'll be my first attempt at, you know, trying to go for something above 18 star. I really hope that on that day, I don't boom first tap 18 to 19. Because that'd be kind of sad. I really want to push my Eternals, but I don't want to pay a lot for them. Like, I am not safeguarding them past 18. I mean, 18 to 20 at least. It's so expensive. Can I have your luck? All it is you gotta not play the game for 1 day, apparently. A full build tap is so expensive, man. So expensive. But I guess I'll see how I feel on the day. I think if I have the Carling spare, I'll just like hope for the best, you know what I mean? I'll just tap all of them to 19, hopefully they go. And if they don't go, then I'll just have to, you know, restore it back to 18 and call it a day. And then wait like another 2 weeks for another shining. It's not too bad, it's just like, I want the gains now. Because it's kind of easy in a way, if that makes sense. Easy in the sense that, like, as soon as I get to 20 star, it's like the home stretch. I want to get to that home stretch. And then, once my Eternals get to 20 star plus, I'll start trying to fix their pop as well. That's the goal. And then I'll try to get like 13, 10, 10 on each of them. Getting to 20 is hard, yeah it is. It's so expensive too. So, even though I only get 1 spared on the next shining, I think the following shining I should have another 2 spares. So, across the month, 3 spares? Maybe I'll get a 19 or a 20. Honestly, even if all 3 of them get to 19, like 2 19s and an 18, I'll take it, you know, it's just like slow and steady. That sort of thing. Can't expect too much. Stack your Eternals and tap your mules. That's fair. Yeah, other than that, I just worked on my pitch, and then I fixed their 3 lines, because originally I think my eye patch, source, yeah, eye patch and source both had like 13 10 7 or something, or 10 10 10. So I spent the leftover money. I think I had 140 bill yesterday, so I spent 100 bill tapping, and then the last 40 bill just cubing, trying to fix those 3 lines, and I think all those pitch perfect 3 line now, which is nice. So the only fake 3 lines I have on my Kana right now are on my Arcanes and Eternals. So Arcanes I can forego because I'm doing H Limbo, that's chill, and then for my Eternals, obviously I just wait until they Star Force up a bit. How did I get Source to 23? So 24. I had a spare Source, and I just transferred a sub pendant onto it. And I just tapped that, safeguarded to 22, and then I just laddered. So I had 2 22 star sources, and I laddered them to 23. Both of them hit 23, and then I tapped one of them to 24. So I didn't do any foddering really. I only foddered the sub pendant to get to 22 in the first place. Got all your arcanes to 2021. Oh, congrats. Big gains, actually. Arcanes to 20 is, like, massive. When do I expect to hit 280? I have no idea. It's probably going to take me at least a month, I think. I don't think I'm getting there anytime soon. Does the decoy work on C10 and above? Last time I checked it did, but I don't use the button as often, I think, as I should. I feel like I'm underusing the decoy, but my Wild Hunter is so strong, it doesn't really make a difference, I think. Def works on Dark now? Yeah, I feel like it does work still. Like, I don't see why it wouldn't work anymore, but I just haven't used it in a while. So I don't know if they've randomly, like, stopped working. But yeah, it's very good against those bosses. What's my level goal? Probably just to 280. And then I'll try to get to Kai. Like, if I get to 281, it would be, you know, like, it wouldn't be on purpose. It would probably be from, like, Monster Park, MP, you know, that sort of stuff. I don't think I'll be grinding past 280. Because, one, I don't really like Arteria. And two, I don't really see a point in me grinding without a Vac Pet past 280. I might consider grinding a little bit more if we get a Vac Pet transferable from the Kinesis, but we don't know if that one's gonna be transferable yet. Thanks for the info. All good, man. All good. If you guys have any other random questions, feel free to ask. I'll try my best to answer them, but frankly, I feel like my knowledge on a lot of classes is quite limited. But I'll try my best. If I can't answer it, I'll just, you know, spread a little bit of misinfo and somebody will correct me. Then you'll get the right information. Easy. Will I stream shirtless and sweaty? God, no. Hell no. That's premium content. Yeah, I'm actually really keen on haste. Haste will make things a lot better. Thankfully, I have some 4x coupons I can use to just, like, wait for haste to come by. Because haste will be in, like, a few days, right? 3 days or something like that. So I'm just using these 4x coupons that are going to expire before then anyway. So that's, like, a perfect fill for me. Like, how many 4x do I have left here? Another 4. So that'll be good. And then when I run out of those, I can just do my dailies on my Erel, work a little bit more on my Kana, do my weeklies, you know, like, I think I have a lot of stuff to do. I'm probably only going to train like my Erel maybe an hour a day at most for the time being. But we'll see how I feel today. Yeah, and we get heaps of Soul Erda. Like, that'll be nice. The grinding is good for me because, like, then I can get some money. So there's a possibility. There's a very high possibility if I do that, I will get banned off of Twitch or YouTube or both. I feel like people have been banned for less. Maho, thank you for the follow. Welcome. We can try other stream platforms. All right, let's not get too crazy here. Welcome, welcome. Fever time is not affected by EXP buffs. Yeah, they're like the express boosters. Just go to highest level map, let it rip. Other players during the grind, yeah. I've been enjoying this playlist. It's all like pre-Big Bang music. So this is like all the kind of OG soundtracks. I've enjoyed it so far. Can't beat the classics. Yeah, I'm pretty nostalgic for a lot of these older songs. Honestly, even like some of the newer stuff, I'm still kind of nostalgic towards because I spent so much time playing this game back in 2020. I know it's like, you know, it's only 6 years ago or whatever it is. But you know, I spent a lot of time playing Maple during then because we were just like stuck at home for such a while because of the whole COVID thing, right? At least here in Melbourne, it was like pretty much completely locked down. So, can't help but like think about how this game kind of like gave me something to do during that time, because like you couldn't leave the house, right? Everyone's just like so bored. So what do you do? You just like sit at home. So, and there's a lot of different games. Just like you needed something to do. What even are you saying, JH? Is it worth using express boosters if you don't one-shot a Sacred Force is low? As long as you can clear all of them, it should be okay. Because the express booster mobs, they spawn 10 or 9 at a time. And you have to kill them all. Why do I look 14? That is crazy, dude. Save my fam cards for after the update? Is this because of like the whole boss damage thing, or...? Use the familiars for the event. No, I'm just curious what they're talking about here. I'm just guessing for the event. If this is for like the Mystic Frontier thing, I don't think it'll make a difference for me. Just because I haven't even unlocked 10 badges yet. I'll be honest, I don't know if I can be bothered. Unless I somehow get a third damage fam, like if I get 3 boss damage or like boss damage and attack fams or something like that. Until that happens, I'm not going out of my way. I cannot be bothered. I don't want to do that, man. I don't got that in me anymore. I know the Mystic Frontier is like free resources, but I don't want to do that. I've done it too many times already. Especially when I know once I transfer this character over to Hyperion, it will unlock 3 fams anyway. Like, I don't see a point, man. Can I get the re-end badge? Hell no. Get Ori fams now? What do you mean by that? I'm not sure I understand. I haven't really looked into like the new update, just for clarification. Even though like I stream and stuff like that, I'm pretty clueless when it comes to a lot of new updates. Hello, Johnny. You'd think that somebody who streams full-time and that makes videos, they'd be a little bit on top of the updates. But I'm just doing too many things that I'm just... I forget all the time. It's so fun actually playing like this in some cases, because like the patch notes would come out and then I would see like a quality of life change that people have been talking about for the last 3 months. And I get pretty excited for it. I'm like, oh my god, they added this. And then people will tell me, well, we've been talking about this for the last 3 months. I'm like, well, it's in one ear, out the other. You just have to rank them to unique? That's fine. I don't really care too much about the next event, to be quite honest, because in Hyperion, I'm just going to like blend all my fams. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just gonna use them as fuel for my EXP ring, and that's it. Like, I get that you can get rewards from it and stuff, but you know, it's whatever. I'm already doing too many things. Yeah, I don't want to do anything that makes me go out of my way at the moment. Alright. So hopefully I'll be able to farm back up enough to do rental stuff. I might try to do Black Mage, but I'll wait for the rentals to refresh first. The problem is then I won't be able to double dip, because I kind of want to do it soon. just for like something to release. But I kind of also want to get to 275 first. I might be able to get to 275 from just some weeklies. I haven't done my MPE yet, or High Mountain and stuff. That should level me up pretty close. There's also a bunch of advanced EXP vouchers and so many express boosters. So I think if I jam all those, I can get into Shangri-La. I'll just have to check the EXP numbers and stuff. 700 mil left. Are you cooked? Nah, you'll be alright. Hey, you have like more money than my Erel. I think that's gotta count for something. It's reachable in 9 days. I'm probably just gonna do it in the next 2 or 3 days. And just get to 275. I think my plans become a lot more solid once I see what happens with the Kinesis. I mean, we usually wait 2 days anyway. 2 days for the patch notes. You got luck this event, you can consider me a lucker dog. Oh, good. What'd you hit? What did you hit? Are you full 25s yet? You gotta be full 25s, right? The second line with boss fams after the change. Hat top, bottom. Glove, shoulder. Ooh, very good. How much did you spend? You would have zeroed out 2 weeks ago too, hey. 129. That's not bad. That's pretty good. Wait, you didn't have a glove at the start, right? Wasn't your glove at like 18? That's really good. You hit your keyboard. I'll help you it. 130 bill for those stars on the Eternals. Pretty good. I'm hoping to be able to do something like that next event. I don't have any spares to work on my Eternals. But I want like the dream situation and just like on my first try get all my hat top bottom to 20 without booming anything, please. Please, please, please. Pray you don't get ME experience. Yeah, didn't you like first tap boom your stuff? Yeah, that was rough, man. You're cursed. I did hear about how you have a triple crit damage glove. That's alright. Eventually the Eternals will win out on it. Not for a while though. Alright guys, we have enough to try for one unique. Let's go. One unique tap. Cheap but disappointing? Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I think that happened to my Cannon Master as well. When I was tapping my Eternals for the first time, I'm pretty sure my first hat, like, just kind of just boomed at a random star really quickly. I was like, well, I'll see you again in 10 weeks. Meanwhile, my Battle Mage's Eternals actually went really quick. I don't think I boomed any on my Battle Mage to 21. Which was the, best case scenario when it comes to mules. Hello, Shira. Alright, just a few more minutes. Getting there slowly. I like doing these procs every day. They give so much EXP. I try to do them on both my Kana and my Erel. It's like so good for the this like half an hour of grinding that you do. And you get a little bit of money too for grinding naturally, right? Like that gave me what, 5% roughly? Really good. And that with Monster Park is like 15% per day minimum. Adds up. Really does. Admiral Doggy. Member for 24 months. Thank you so much. 2 years. Appreciate the support, man. Good to see you around. Have you used all your EXP vouchers? I haven't. I think I have another like 23x coupons on from the event itself. So I have quite a lot to use. I'll probably start using them after haste. And of course I still have my Sunday Monster Park boxes. I have heaps of those. I have 36 of them at the moment. So I'm hoping to use them throughout haste. Oh, EXP vouchers, like not coupons, sorry. I've just been using them whenever I was getting close to leveling up. So I have some here, and I have some from the Burning Express, right? If you're talking about these ones. I'll probably use them all at the same time to try to get to the next like level thresholds. Like if it'll get me to 275, I'll probably use them. Need to claim it right before Wednesday. I think it keeps going. I think the track keeps going. But I'm not fully sure. 0 to 22, went for 3 line. 10, 13, 13. Crazy. Congrats, man. Alright. I'm just gonna quickly cut this coupon short. I just wanna quickly pop out and say hello to the guys who came by before they leave. So I'll be back in like 10 minutes or 5 minutes. Alright, we're back. Had to go say hello to the guys who came by because they were the ones that got married over the weekend and we were helping them out. They were just coming by to give us some stuff and just chat a bit, so I figured it would be polite to say hello before they went away. Alright, I don't remember what I was doing. Alright, let's see if we can tear this up. Thanks for saying hello to me. I don't have anything to say to that. Alright, do we get unique first try? Let's see the animation. Rank up. Oh. Oh, wow. So now we know what the success animation looks like. Looks very similar to the one in, what do you call it? It's, no, it's like very similar to the Star Forcing one. That's 40 boss. Let's find out. Alright, it's looking pretty clean. Oh, nope, it's outlined in black. Let's see if it's boss on the bottom though. Nope. He's just useless. No, not even useful here. He's just a useless fan. Oh, good. Only hit on Shining. Shining is pretty good. Shining is a good event for me. Alright, should we do the rest of the dailies first? You have 10k, you're getting close to 274. You say same with the 275. Yeah, for the XP vouchers, they're really good for like hitting thresholds. Because like, I want to say like the XP vouchers are usually within, they're as effective pretty much everywhere across the board, if that makes sense. Like whenever you use it, it's about the same efficiency regardless. So, yeah, never feel too bad about using it. Like, I'm sure there are some levels where it's more efficient than others, but like, it's so negligible, it doesn't really matter. You just use it for the free XP. It gets you to another threshold, a new area. It's always worth it. Because then you can get your dailies done faster, I mean earlier. Like, you get to 275, you unlock Shang, and then you get a new symbol, shortens the rest of your dailies. It's good. And new place to grind as well, if you care for that. So I might quickly do some math later and see if I can actually level today. We'll see if we can level today. If not, that's fine too. Because I still have MP to do. Oh, I'll definitely level, but it's like to 275. What about Hexa boosters? Well, just in general, you want to train on mobs that are within one level of you. So if you're 275, you want to train on either 274 or 276 mobs. Because if you are in like those correct level ranges, you get a better EXP modifier. Like, you get inherently more EXP. You do still get a modifier if they're within like 4 levels, but it'll be slightly less. So oftentimes the best places to train are the mobs around your level. Then the next thing to take into consideration is burning. You could definitely end up farming in areas outside of your level range, but the burning makes it better. And this is where you have to like kind of figure out, you know, which one's better for you. For the Hexa boosters, I don't really pay attention to them, like specifically the Hexa boosters and VIP boosters. They're the same thing, and they just, you know, they spawn throughout the map, and you just farm them, right, as per normal. The Express boosters, though, those ones you want to use at the highest level. Get your pants at 21, then lost 20 bill trying to get to 22. At least it can't boom. Yeah, I mean, it would be more expensive if it booms, right? You would probably spend more than 20 bill trying to get it back to 21 star. That's why I always try to tell people, like, yeah, it's expensive, but if it does boom and you do want to get to 22 eventually, like, why risk spending 20 bill trying to get it back to where you started, and then you have to pay that cost additionally anyway? At least that's my thought process. The new safeguarding system I like a lot. Like, it's so good. Yeah, it's expensive. Yeah, it's high roll, in a way. Can definitely be improved, but I like it more, for sure. Like, these games are making every Shining, like, I could not even, like, consider doing that on any character, right? Like, in what system can we go for 23 plus with such little risk? Like, you don't even, like, you don't lose gains trying to go for it, and it's actually reasonably calculated with minimal, like, booms now. It's so good. I didn't hydrate? Oh, thank you. Hydrate again? Okay, fine. Alright. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Saves you doing arc on your mules when you hit 200. Oh, when you hit 20? Yeah, that's true. I think in the future, anyway, like, because the sources are, like, relatively cheap, right? Source is, like, a 160 item. You don't even really need to fodder it in a way. Because when you fodder, I don't know about you guys, I don't really safeguard my fodders, I just like send them and hope they hit. I'll probably safeguard to like 18 at most, right? But, you know, that could still be expensive. You can just get unlucky, first tap boom 18 to 19 a few times. So, this new system, even though it's expensive, it's consistent. That's fine by me. Gain 5 kilograms? I did have a good weekend. Like, I ducked out just before to say hello to the guys that got married, because we were helping them out with their wedding. And, yeah, I had a good time. The food was good, drinks were good, the venue was cozy. Bloody cold outside, though, because we were out in the middle of nowhere. Alright, there we go. Daily's done. I just need to do Monster Park now, so let's do that. Let's go this. And then after this I can do some of my Kana's dailies, and then could do some weeklies to like recuperate money. I'm a little bit broke. How many of you guys are broke after today? I mean, after yesterday? I actually spent more than I would have liked to on my Kana's cubing. I didn't realize, like, I just bought a bunch of cubes, right? I didn't really think much of it, and then it ended up hitting much earlier than I expected, so I ended up running out of money. And I was thinking to myself, damn, I actually could have worked on my mules a little bit. But I had like 2 or 3 bill at the end of it. I could have had like maybe 12 bill, which might have been enough to finish some characters, but yeah, oh well. Leave that for another time. I'm so far away from finishing my Kana's gear now. It's a infinite pit for what I'm doing with it. But I have like a interim goal of soloing C. Carlos. I think if I can solo C. Carlos, that'd be nice. Then I can get 100 Abyssal Flames as well. Like, the 100 Abyssal Flames sounds kind of worthwhile doing a half an hour C. Carlos run. I don't really respect the boss either. Like, after doing more Carlos runs, it's like whatever. Just got to 290, can confirm we can skip Catalahart. Oh, nice. Yeah, that was actually something that kept coming up. I guess Melvin must have clicked the wrong thing and did the story. How far is C. Carlos? Well, I'm using the benchmark of around 100k Hexa, right? That's the benchmark. It's probably a little bit lower for Kana and Hayato, obviously, but I don't know what the actual number is. For my my Kana at the moment, she's 93k Hexa or something like that, roughly. And then once I get my Eternals a little bit higher, you know, I could reasonably get to like 95, 96 from just like Eternals, right? And that's just hat top bottom. And that's not including any other gains I might make. Like if I get a Dreamy Belt, for example, that's also a big jump. If I get a TC, that's a jump. You know, if I happen to get another Limbo Eternal somehow. So it's like pretty easy to make gains. It's just a matter of waiting. So I'm less like tentatively aiming for 100k Hexa, and then I'll you know, I'll occasionally attempt Seacals just to see my damage. I'm getting pretty close to that benchmark though. It's just a matter of waiting. Yeah, I kind of got all the hard stuff out of the way. You know, I'm literally just in like a time gate, which is chill, right? Like that's where you want to be in your prog. You don't want your prog to be RNG gated anymore. And I'd say like my Kana is like minimally RNG gated. Oh, another thing that will give me a huge boost is like if I get a Raw 5, that's also massive. I'm 2 out of 10 on the grindstones at the moment. As in like I have 2 collected. So, you know, if I get some grindstone boxes from like Limbo or like H-Carling, H-Adversary, you know, whatever it might be, that'd be nice. See Carlos as well. And Malefic. I'm at least doing all of the grandest bosses right now, so all of them, yeah, technically give me a grindstone chance, even if I don't have prio. Yeah, quite nice. Once I get to 10 and get that Raw 5, it'll be pretty significant. Like Kana gets a pretty big boost for Raw 5, because then your Haku can actually explode within Raw 5. Did I raw tap 23 to 24? Yeah, I just raw tapped it. For me, my end goal with my pitch is to get everything to 23. That's like a reasonable goal, in my opinion. Just because it's like a 50% chance, right? To go from 22 to 23, it's a 15% versus a 17%, roughly. So, what's that, 45%? Something like that. So that's my soft cap for pitch. And then if it goes past that, I'll just tap it directly and just hope it goes 24. So my source just, it went to the spare source that I had went to 23, which was really nice. So I tapped my existing one, right? That makes sense. My existing one wasn't like really good or anything. It was like a pretty average flame, 30% on the pot. So I tapped that, and that went to 23 as well. So I had two 23s, so I just tapped for 24. And then it went. And then I tapped my existing one to 24, and it boomed. So yeah, pretty chill. Like, you could fodder as well, but it's pretty expensive. It's pretty high roll. Thank you, Posh. How much do I prio Janus if you're maining the Challenger World one? So, I can only tell you from my experience, because I've never actually gotten to 20 Janus on any character. I want to say that 10 Janus for most characters is like a really sweet spot before getting to Cassian. I think if you get to 10 Janus, you can at least farm every map pretty well. Those 2 orbs plus fountain, and whatever kit your character has is like usually enough to get you by all the way to Cassian. And I've had a lot of players tell me that like 20 Janus for Cassian onwards is really nice, quality of life wise, right? That's the general gist of it. For me personally, I'll be honest, like, I don't know if I value 20 Janus. I've had a lot of people tell me 20 Janus is nice. I'm just like, I don't know, I kind of prefer the damage. You know what I mean? I don't care. I just kind of like the damage. I'm hungry for the damage. I don't care for efficient rates. I don't know. I guess I just don't respect my own time. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I don't respect my own time, and I'll just inefficiently farm. I don't care. If I don't know any better, it can't hurt me, you know? Ignorance is bliss here. I'm getting the same vibes as like the players who have like 30 Janus. The guys who have 30 Janus tell me all the time, like, I can't play this game without 30 Janus. But I can't relate because I've never had 30 Janus. Maybe it's just something that I don't need to know about. So, for me, like, I did consider getting to 20 Janus on some characters. Shout out to the Blaze Wizard. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave it at 10 because I'm greedy for damage. Hello, Yuki. Love the series, by the way. I appreciate it. Thanks, man. I'm glad you enjoyed the videos. Oh, Yuki, actually, you came at a good time. We're talking about Soul Janus. Do you like 20 Janus? Do you recommend 20 Janus? Because my Kana, right now, I have like some benchmarks I'm trying to hit. I'm trying to get like 9 in the Mastery and then 29. And then I don't know what to do afterwards. I could go for damage or go for Janus. How highly do you rate 20 Janus? And this is also to keep in mind, I like to farm with Dusk. So my Janus right now is still 10. I like to just stand in the middle of the map and let Dusk do everything. But see, I think that's the problem too. I can't value... I don't know how to value Soul Janus because I don't farm with Dawn. But everyone keeps telling me that like the 3 orbs are great. But like, is it that much greater than standing in the middle? I get that like you can farm different maps. I guess that like is a good bonus. You can farm wider maps. Maybe it helps with the looting too. Depends, I guess, on where you are. I don't know. I'm just not very convinced. You do higher count maps. But what if I'm already getting like roughly 18k anyway? Just because like my Kana summons are doing the job. Because in Calm Beach, I'm pretty sure I am getting like 18k or whatever it is, right? Isn't Calm Beach 2 18k map? I swear to God, if that turns out to be a 16k map, I'm in shambles. So on purpose, your currency is very coaching. Kind of intentional. Like, I like to explain my thought process when I make my videos. So even if like experienced players come into it, it might not be like that useful. But every time I do Challenger World, there's so many people that go into the game blind or go into the game as a returner. And the game is so convoluted. And people will ask me questions all the time about these, what I would consider more basic or intuitive things. But obviously I've been playing the game for way too long, right? So I can't help but explain my thought process. And this is kind of true for a lot of my other videos as well. I like to explain what I'm doing. Especially for people who might find my videos on a whim. Alright, that's the daily's done. Do I have to do anything else here? Challenger. Okay, I've already clicked that. Let's open these seals. Sure, why not? Oh my god! Legendary! Yo! It's my first time getting a legendary seal. W. Wait, how do I use this? Wow. Well, that's nice. I didn't even get to legendary on the last Challenger World. I didn't even get there. Wait, how do I extract these things? Oh, there we go. Yeah, last Challenger World I didn't get to legendary. Yo, this thing's crazy strong. What the hell is this? 75 all stat, 50 attack, 27%. Hello? People were playing with this? Not diamond? I think I am diamond. I was hoping to get to a master, but it's like such a jump. Like, I need what? What's this? 14,000 points? So even if I leveled up to 275, that'll cut it down to what? 12,000. So I'd have to kill Black Mage, cuts it down another 6. Can do easy Carlos. So I probably have to do 1-2 extra bosses to get to masters. Wow, that is a jump. Seren's hitting you hard. Yup, like you can see the beam of light in my eyes. I will sit over here, out of the way of the light. It's my common power. I'll finish upgrading this and then we'll find out. Yo, it's looking like, this is how it feels to Star Force with the new system. It's just like, yep, fail, 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 fail. How many times have I failed this? I feel like I failed already like 10 to 15 times. Yo, it's only 20%. Hello? I think I started off with like 1,400 points. At 75 times a try, hello? Oh, look at that. 20 tries. That's okay. We failed like 20 times on a 20%, or one tap to 10%. That's how this game works. Never mind. Actually, two tap. Never mind. Still though, what the hell is this? Look at these stats. Hello? Who balanced this? That's crazy. Alright, let me swap into my damage gear. We can have a look. I can't tell you my combat power. I don't have I don't have a gear. I don't have gear. Well, that was a pleasant surprise. Alright, is there anything else that leveled up? I guess these symbols are tearing up soon. Probably in like 2 more days. That's good. I'm sort of close to maxing arcanes. At least I have like the arcane force, so black mage might be doable. Nice. Alright, time to do some Kana dailies. Yeah, the Kana's up quite a lot. Oh, I forgot to start the auto harvest. You're right, sir. So, I hit this, the 23. I also had a better flame before, I think, ever so slightly, but this flame is pretty solid. And I fixed the pot as well. I hit this to 23. The flame could be better, but it's like a daybreak, so I didn't really care too much. And then I hit this. That thing could have been glorious, the attack. If only it was on magic attack. 7 attack. So yeah, it's like a rainbow. Look at this, all this. The combat power, it's almost 400 clean. 477. It's almost at 500 mil. So I'm just waiting to get these done. I think each of these to 22 give me like 10 mil combat power. Like just each. So once these are all 22, I'll be easily 500 plus. And then it's a matter of waiting for the rest of the Eternals. Pretty happy with that. When is this expiring? I don't know. Do I have any half-an-hour coupons? I'll use some half-an-hour coupons. Do I have VIP? I do. Let's check Mystic Frontier. What do we have? Nothing. It's my WSC. 3-line attack here. Double prime with 35 boss, unfortunately. 1310 and then 3-line attack. I actually chucked it into Scouter. 3-line attack actually is still better than this. So maybe in the future I'll roll for it. I might try to roulette the other secondary, because I have another one here. Which is like kind of the same. Like that's the nice thing for Kana, you can roulette the secondary. It's just that I haven't really got any money to do it. So maybe in the future I'll try to send this to 24. I have like, you know, some spares. Could try for 24. It's just expensive. It's pretty expensive. And I'm still working on so many things right now. So maybe in the future I could go for 24 on this to save myself the effort on the, what do you call it? On the Astra secondary. Yeah. And then, you know, ideally I will get the secondary to 25 at some point, but the average for that is like really high. How hard was it learning Malefic? I think it's pretty straightforward. Only the ball, like the guy who has to chase after the ball, has responsibilities for the most part. Otherwise you're just dodging the boss most of the time. It's chill. I think the boss is pretty straightforward though. But even the ball guy, he doesn't really need to do anything crazy. It's just kind of like recognizing the patterns and positioning yourself correctly for it. You know how like for V Healer throughout the fight, what if she does like purple and there's like corpse, like zombies all over the place, and then there's poison, and then the strings are happening, right? It's like, imagine all those happening at the same time, but there's always like a good spot to stand. And then you know exactly where to stand. It kind of feels like that sometimes. Like there's a bunch of stuff happening in Malefic Star, but you just need to stand in the right spot and you'll be alright. If your min clearing star is cringe, playing an FD route, it's not real. Yeah, that's why I tried to do the first time. And I was just like, yeah, that's not for me, man. I'm just gonna get stronger. I'll just get stronger. Call it a day. Star has safe spots. Well, her attacks have spots that are like, they're on a timer, right? If that makes sense. Like all her attacks are on a timer. So you just have to play the rhythm. Playing safe room easier than limbo? That is true. Playing safe room is like playing slime. You know what I mean? You know how like in Sea Slime, you know, he's just doing whatever and you're just ignoring his attacks for the most part, but every once in a while we have to block a gate. It's kind of like that. But instead of blocking a gate, you're just like picking up the ball. Like honestly, if you are like completely over spec for it, the boss is a joke because you can ignore the boss. Just pick up the ball so the hunger doesn't go up, and otherwise you just keep attacking the boss. It's like, who cares? Boss doesn't really exist. It's a big difference when you actually have to care about your damage. But otherwise, the boss is kind of like, whatever. Which kind of, sort of makes sense. Sort of makes sense. Yeah. It's a chill fight though. I actually had kind of fun just learning the boss. I went into solo just to have a feel for it, and yeah, it really isn't that hard. I think for my Kana, I'm pretty close to 286. So if I can get to 286 soon, I can just like ease up on playing the Kana a little. Like I'll feel less bad about it. I think it's because I know it's so close to 286, I kind of want to keep pushing it. Get a little bit more FD on some bosses, you know? All that sort of stuff. And then I can like just like full send the Erel during haste. No easing up until the 90. No, I gotta work on my Erel. Also, hello, Jason. I need to work on my Erel. I need to get it to 280 so I can get to Kai. That's my excuse. Why am I not 290 plus? It's because I need to get to hard Kai. Yep. But yeah, honestly, like as much as I would like to do more content, I am just like level gated anyway, right? It's gonna take me forever to get to 290. You roulette your dupes? Yeah, I laddered everything. So I had some spares. I had 2 eye patch spares, and the one I was wearing, so 3 total. And for source, same thing. I had like 2 of each. So the first one boomed 22 to 23. The second one made it to 23, and then I boomed my original one. This is like the original eye patch I had, right? But so I had to repot and then reflame it. I did the same thing with the source. I got both sources to 22, and then I just laddered the 2. And I got to 23 on my first try, which was nice. But then I also got 23 on my original source, so I tapped to 24 and it actually went as well. No, there's nothing. I'm not doing anything special. I'm just literally laddering them, right? It's just hoping to get lucky. That's it. I'm just laddering and hoping to get lucky. If I make it to 23, then great. If I don't make it to 23, I'll try another time. But 23 is actually like, you know, statistically it's not that hard to hit. It's a little bit under 50%. It's like 45%. And I had, what, 4 spares total? I had 2 extra sources and 2 extra eye patches. Assuming I had enough money, one of them is pretty likely to get to 23, right? Because I have a total of 6 attempts at a 50%-ish rate. Now, you can definitely hit tails 6 out of 6 times, right? You can fail all of them. But, you know, there's a realistic chance that one of them gets to 23. I think the crazy part is the 24. Like, don't get me wrong, getting multiple 23s is crazy, but the 24 on top of that is... Because the probability drops so much, doesn't it? Like, 23 to 24 is like a 10% versus a 17%. So it's... like, what? Basically a 30% chance of success. That is the crazy one. I can't believe it got to 24. When I got to 23, I was already pretty happy. But getting to 24 was, whew. It's cheap, because it's 160. Yeah, that's why I went for the eye patch and the source first. Well, obviously I had them as spares, so no, it's like I don't need to do anything else, but it was overall cheaper. Same with the source. Like the source, I had a spare sub pendant I used. So there used to be a sub pendant here, and I actually tapped that up to fodder for the source. So it was a little bit cheaper. Even if you do full level 4 safeguard on the sub pendant, it is still cheaper. Check out Enfolding Forest 3. I don't think I can farm here. I'm too low level. I'm staying Calm Beach for the time being. I'm too low level for Enfolding Forest. I don't think I'll be able to one-shot with Dusk. I think even right now, I'm barely one-shotting with my Dusk. It's because I have so much more Sacred Force here now than I did before. Because I think I'm doing max damage to these mobs. Yeah, I'm doing max damage. How long do you think it'll take to get Erel to 280? Probably at least a month. I want to say at least a month. Maybe I can do it faster. It kind of depends on how much training I'm capable of doing during haste, but I don't think it'll be fast. Now my concern is honestly still probably my damage. Like even if I get to 280, I don't think I can kill Kai. So I'll probably have to find ways to make up the damage. So it's probably after hitting 280, it's saving up money to try to work on the gear that doesn't like stack with the rentals. It's probably things like my rings and my pendants and stuff. Maybe work on the arcane glove. That's probably where the money's gonna go. Maybe I can get better WSC as well. That might help. Yeah, it's a bit tricky. It's a bit tricky because I don't really see myself grinding past level 280, if even that. Maybe if the Kinesis Vac Pet is tradable, but even then, it's still only a month Vac Pet. Still hard. Yeah, but I won't have a Genesis weapon. That's my main concern. The Genesis gives like what, basically 20 to 30% FD or something. It's hard. With the Genesis weapon, it's a lot, like, much easier. So I wonder, like, how I'm gonna compensate for it. I could consider just pushing the arcane weapon. I did get one as a drop. It just feels kind of bad working on an arcane weapon is all. So we'll see. We'll see. I'll get to 280 and then figure it out because I might be overthinking it. Item burn weapon is not bad. Yeah, definitely isn't bad. But obviously, like, it's hard to say because I'm not even 275 yet. Like, I can't really comment on my gear because I haven't worked on it at all. So we'll just wait for it. You're not looking forward to 22 plus? 22 plus is like kind of chill depending on what item you're pushing. It's just expensive. push to 22 plus on his arcane weapon? That's crazy. Well, I haven't grinded enough to even consider spending my money like that. Because a big chunk of the issue is also like money, right? Like, I still need meso. I still need meso. So my weekly on Erel, it's just literally my weekly bosses. So it's like 5 bill, whatever it is, to kill C10E plus Kai. So it's like 5.3 to 5.5 bill, whatever the number is. I haven't started grinding on it yet, that's why. Once I start grinding on it, then the income will be a little bit more, but even then, it's... Grinding doesn't give that much money in Challenger World, especially if you don't have wealth. And I haven't really made WAPs yet. I might consider doing that. Make some wealths. And yeah, hope for the best. 140 mil without rentals, that's crazy. You're done. Now you have like a nice C10 mil. How fast does your Erel finish the bosses? Is it just like 1 to 2 bursts every C10 boss at this point? Under 30, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, that's so fast. Solid C10 mule right there. Yeah, I just need to grind, that's all. Grind, and then like, because I spent my last couple paychecks basically making my drop meso gear, which is like slow compared to those who have been like actively working on their Erel. I think a lot of people probably finished their drop meso gear if they were actively pushing probably a week or two ago. So like I only recently made my hybrids. I'm still not full hybrids yet, but I'm pretty happy for where it is. Now I think I need to start actually like saving my money for events. I'm probably gonna try use the next shining on my Erel and see if I can get some like good gains on the arcanes. Because I would like my arcane glove to be at least 17 star. Then I can get that crit damage in. I need to fix the pot on my emblem, because I think my emblem is 2 lines IED, 1 line of attack. It was pretty good early on, but right now I don't need the IED anymore. Like that second line of IED is a little bit overkill. And then I need to hope for a KT drop. I can consider doing Meister. I don't really want to do Meister rings. It's a bit awkward to get materials in Challenger World. Yeah, it's a bit awkward. Count how many taps per shining. That is true. Nah, for me, I still count meso because I'm just playing off of averages. For me, it's like every 200, every level 200 item requires 100 bill. Every 160 item requires 50. That's what I'm judging it off of. So if I go into a shining with 50 bill, it's like, okay, I get one level 160 item done, maybe. Unless it ends up like the Zerk from the past. I hope that never comes back to haunt me. Is done 22. In most cases, yes. I'd say like 22 is like the soft cap for gear. Like when you start pushing past 22, it gets like significantly more expensive, I'd say. If you have like... it depends on the item, of course, but it's like typically the items that you push past 22, you're probably safeguarding, which is why it's expensive. Because if it doesn't hit the 22, you have to get it back to 22. Oh, sorry, if it doesn't hit 23, you have to get back to 22. It's pretty expensive. But I'd say like for majority of players, 22 is like the soft limit. Like yeah, it's definitely possible to push past that point, but it becomes like much more expensive. In most cases, players will aim for full 22 first before considering going for 23, unless they want to do it for fun. Or they just have so many spares of like a rare item that they're happy to just jam and hope for the best. Helps your progress in bosses is returning play. Oh, I'm glad. I appreciate the support and hopefully Hopefully the future videos also help out. I'm pretty happy with how my Erel videos kind of turned out. I hadn't made videos in quite a while. In between. I wasn't really sure what I wanted to, like how I wanted to approach the series, but I'm glad I went for the free-to-play route. It's been a more challenging route for sure. Like, having less stuff to work on and having to, like, kind of make the most out of what you got, it's a different challenge. Like, obviously it's very, very doable, but it's also much more time-consuming, I'd say. I'm kind of glad that even though I still kind of speedran my my Challenger World, I definitely, you know, had a faster pacing than most players. Like, I got C10 done in the first week, right? But that's just because I have more time. It's definitely doable, though. Xenon Slime Ring is 28? Come on, man. It's 24, not 28. Is it worth transferring from Challenger World early? In my opinion, no. In the previous Challenger World, you could definitely argue that there was a reason to do that. But now, with the existence of Kai, I don't think there's any rush. Even if you only can clear normal Kai, for example, which I think is a very fair goal for most players, like, normal Kai is definitely accessible considering it's C10 tier. That boss just straight up gives you 40 to 50 frags every week for basically 10 minutes work. It's faster and better rates than like High Mountain Angler Company. And it's so easy to do in comparison to like the effort that you would usually put in for that amount of frags. You just take your time. I would stay in Challenger World just to keep doing Kai, and if you ever get to hard Kai, then the value goes up even more, because then you have the chance of Eternals, you have the chance of Pitch Boss at a higher rate. You actually, if you do it fast enough, you can get 1 or 2 Eternals, which is awesome, right? Yeah. I'd say in this Challenger World, definitely no rush to leave. I will actually keep my character in Challenger World the whole time, just because the frags are so, like, relatively easy to get. Because, like, if you do your 5k mobs, and then you do your Angler Company, and then you clear Kai, that's already like 200 frags a week. For just doing, like, basic weeklies. If you did nothing else across the week, you're still getting 200 frags and like 10 Soul Order energy in Challenger World. Oh, I guess technically the 5k mobs thing is like shared across your account, but yeah, you get what I mean. Transferring early because of the vac pet? That's valid too. That is a fair argument. Like, if you want to farm with the vac pet, I can understand. I think for me, because I'm like not going too crazy on Challenger World, and I'm not like super invested in my Erel. Like, I like my Erel, but I'm not gonna like main it or anything. I feel like for me there's no rush. But if you want to main the character, or like use it immediately as a Legion champ of sorts, yeah, that's fair. It just depends on like what you value, right? Like for me, because I'm not rushing, like the fragments are awesome. Oh, actually, a fair argument to transfer early as well is if you can actually get carried. Like, if you're somebody who has access to like a C. Carlos party, for example, and you're actually able to blue dot in that party, that's actually pretty valuable. Because it's kind of like doing hard Kai, but you're not doing any of the work, right? If you can leech into a C. Carlos party, that means that you can probably leech into an N. Carling party. That overall probably is like faster Eternals than clearing hard Kai yourself. But yeah, that's up to you. Depends on like where you are in the game, I guess. Even better if you have like grindstone privilege or something like that. Like, I can see arguments for that. Still stay? Yeah. Because again, I kind of find it hard to value Eternals at the moment, just because like when I don't respect Eternals at all on my mules. I think it's for me the knowing that I won't go out of my way to find N. Carlos parties for 10 weeks. I don't value Eternals very highly. If that makes sense. Because hypothetically, let's say that I get the 2 Eternal pieces from Kai. That Erel of mine is gonna be 2 set eternal like forever. Like I'm not gonna go out of my way to find it in Carl's party, even though I should. I'm just lazy like that. So if you guys are more diligent than me, then I guess staying in Challenger World can be more valuable. FOMO? Yeah, what even is FOMO? I can't fall victim to FOMO if I'm lazy. I have nobody to blame but myself. Nah, I think it's a valid argument. Like, if you can actually clear hard Kai, it's fair. But, it also depends on, like, the thresholds, right? I'm sure there's, like, a balance of, like, if you were to get only 1 Eternal from Kai, but in the same amount of time, you could get 2 Eternals playing in your regular server, then you could opt to leap earlier. It's just a matter of, like, just quickly running the math, right? I don't know the numbers myself, but I can see it going both ways. Just it's all a matter of, like, when you can get to Kai for most people. Kai's ex-Carls, yeah. But because you can't carry over the pieces, like if you can only get 1, like only 1 Eternal piece, I could see in the same time frame you possibly being able to get 2 Eternal pieces if you just played in the normal server. You know what I mean? Because like it doesn't matter if you have 18 pieces. That's still only 1 piece, right? So in the same amount of time, maybe you could like go do something else. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe my math is like completely wrong. That's what I'm saying, like, I can see it both ways, but, like, I don't know the numbers exactly. I FOMO 21 Monster Park a day, dude. Monster Park is, like, my least favorite thing of the day. I only do it because I need those EXPs. Once I get to 286 on my Kana, would I stop doing Monster Park? Maybe. I don't know, I'm kind of lazy. I'll definitely keep working on my Erel at least until level 280. Once I hit 280, I'm probably not running Monster Park again. Chance of Limbo Eternals is nice. Yeah, that's valid. Also, the higher chances of pitch. I've seen a lot of people say, like, the pitch rate from HKai is quite high. One of my friends is 4-set pitch in Challenger World. That's crazy. They also have a 23-star slime ring. And, like, 80% boss damage on their fams, if not more. Like, when you high roll in this game, it's kind of crazy. And Kai just, like, adds to that. Like, I'm pretty sure they got, like, 3 pitch from Kai. That's crazy. When you hit good, you hit damn good. Look a dog. That's alright. They are well aware. All I can say when I see them is just like, God, I wish that was me. God. And their pitch is not even that bad. It's like Zerk, eye patch, Source, and like a belt or something. I'm just like, God, that is such a good like lineup of drops. 3 out of 4 of them are instantly usable in theory. Like, come on, let that be me. Let that be me in Challenger World. Correction. Locker dogs, plump. Oh no, man. I feel like you've had your fair share. Should be me holding my pitch. Look, I can always ask to be luckier. Yup, I'm not being greedy. I think, yeah, it really kind of comes down to what resources you have available if you want to leap early. The vac pet is like a very valid reason to like leap early. If you don't want to buy another vac pet and you're not coping on the Kinesis one being tradable, like, the game is definitely more fun to grind when you have a vac pet. Like, that's undeniable. I think we can all agree. Having a vac pet is so much more fun. And that is a good reason to leap. I feel like if I had access to that, like, I might have considered that too, but I've kind of committed to playing in Challenger World. It's a main swap angle. I mean, it wouldn't be a bad reason to main swap like that. You're only 6 set in Challenger. Alright, mate. Alright, calm down, mate. The audacity of this guy. That's rage bait. That's bait right there. That's okay. I am like the least affected by this sort of thing. I remember hearing that you got like an emblem on your first run or something, right? Was it emblem or book? I remember two different people. One of them got a book and one of them got an emblem. I don't remember which one it was. In before this guy tells me he's got both. Did you get them from the actual boss or did you get them from the boxes? From Kai. You 3-lined it. Oh yeah, I did hear that you hit it early. Just, like, when mules get lucky or like new characters get lucky, it's so like unbelievable sometimes. It's like you spend so much effort trying to do certain things on like your main at the time or whatever it is. And these mules just like pick up these pieces like it's nothing and then they just randomly hit. I don't get it, man. Like the variance is unreal sometimes. Even within your own account. 3 from Kai? Yeah, that's so good, man. As much as I would like to get pitch as well, it's like, I can't even afford to work on it. You know what I mean? I hope that if I ever get a pitch in Challenger World, it's like a book or something. You know, I keep it simple for myself, you know? Don't need to work too hard for a book. Either a book or maybe a badge, you know, just something I don't need to spend money on. Tells, thank you for the 13 months. 13 months of bronze. Appreciate the support. Double Prime Mitra? I've definitely seen like a lot of like crazy things in Challenger World where people just like randomly hit these things. Like I think I saw like a guy with like 9 lines of attack in Challenger World. I'm just like, you know, like how did this accidentally even happen? Because you know for a fact that in Challenger World, nobody is like spending 100 bill to hit like these crazy pots. It's all done within like one cubing session of like 5 to 10 bill at most. And you just hit these random lines, it's crazy. Actually, speaking of 3 lines, Tells, didn't you recently hit 3 lines of attack? Was that you? I remember you liberated, maybe. Either that or somebody in the Discord hit 3 lines of attack off of like a random glowing cube or something, like 100 glongs. Hit 3 line attack on Jenny weapon. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like nobody in Challenger World is hitting these lines within average. It's just all below average. Because that's how the server is. You just have no money. So if you hit it, you just got lucky. And it's great. If you see people like this in Kronos and Hyperion, you're just like, okay, I wonder how much they spent doing this. They could have easily spent 100 bill plus. Meanwhile, in Challenger World, you know that these people who hit 3 lines of attack or double primes or like hybrids 3-line drop, they got it in like 5 bill. Or within 5 bill. It's crazy. But then when you see it on like multiple times on one character, holy moly. That is something. And all I can really say is like, God, I wish that was me. Me next, me next. What I like to do sometimes is like when I see people with these sorts of gear, I like to stand next to them so I can absorb their luck. That's what I like to do. Just stand next to them, you know? It's just like, via osmosis, the luck will get absorbed into your character. But then again, I can't really complain with like how hot my shining streaks have been. I'm definitely not complaining. I'm just greedy. I just want more, you know? 24 source? Yeah. I had a really good shining event. I'm not sure what I want to do on the next shining outside of my Eternals. Like, because next time I'll have one spare, but if it like booms early, then I'll just have a bunch of money I can't really do much with. So I'm possibly considering saving for the following Shining. Possibly. Because I'll have like a few more spares. Let me have a look. Like if this booms, I'll go down to 0. And then I have to wait 2 more weeks. So let's add 8 to each of them. So I have 12 here, 11 here. Not enough still here. Actually, technically I have another limbo piece. I could like just... I could calc that out actually. Maybe double 18s might be runnable. What's that about a vac pet? So in the Kinesis rework, they're getting a vac pet. We don't know if that vac pet is tradable. It probably isn't. Probably. Because I'm just expecting the worst, right? But if it is tradable, it would be nice to be able to make that in Challenger World and then put it onto my Erel in this case, because I'm working on it. Yeah, I need to make some Mesa recovery though, so maybe I'll do some weeklies after this. Alright, which boss meals haven't I run yet? Let's look. Apparently I haven't run my Cannon Master. Ooh, my Ren. My Ren's good money. Mech, Xenon, Marksman. Wow, I haven't run very many bosses this week. Alright, let's get some of that done. Because if I don't, I'm gonna get lazy. Alright, I'll finish the weekly. I'll finish the dailies on my Kana later. Let's get some bosses done. Let's do Xenon first. Went from 50 to 70, no rentals. Oh, nice. Almost 290? Almost. You might want to get your eyes checked. Almost is crazy. So you guys, I'm being a good guild leader. Oh my god, guys. It's happening. Min Blue House. We're on the up and up. 10 days, we can buy our first totem. 10 days. Where's Melvin? Where's Tilda? We can finally buy the first one. Show Slime Ring? Yeah, this character's Slime Ring is 24. And it has a 23 Sup Ring. What's that got? What else has it got? No, that's it. I'm pretty close to getting the eye patch. I can finally restore my eye patch in like 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks. Not even 3-line? Dude, it's so hard to 3-line though. It's a Xenon. Double Prime All-Stat is close enough, man. 3-lining is way too hard. Way too much money. Stupid Xenon. If it was any other class, I'd probably try to like at least fake 3-line. But I think for Xenon, like Double Prime is kind of close to a fake 3-line. It's kind of close. Like it's about the same as double all stat plus like stat. It's close. How does the star spec box work? You open them, you get a star spec, either a shining one or a normal one, and then you can trade those in to like restore your items. Usually people save it for restoring pitch. That's the general vibe of it. More stars than your main. Alright, mate, calm down. How many do you need to restore your pitch? I think you need 50 shinings and 200 normal ones. So I think on average it takes you about 3 months to get that amount, roughly. I don't remember the number off the top of my head, but it's in like that range. So in terms of pitch, you get like, yeah, it takes about 3 months to get enough star specs to restore it that way. Roughly 3 months to get the tokens from the pitch boss themselves, and then another 3 months roughly to get it from restoration points. Kind of averages out in a way to like 1 per month, but really it's like 3 per 3 months. Why is my mana generation so bad? What's going on here? Oh, I forgot to hold down my stupid burst. Am I gonna... Is she gonna phase? Okay. I was supposed to hold down the burst there. Oh, Amon, thank you for the hydrate. Oh yeah, how did your guys' mag souls go? I got a, I hit a mag an adversary. Oh, sorry, mag adversary, not an adversary, you know, just mag adversary. I tried to put it on my Kana's weapon. I didn't hit the magic attack. Then I spent like 15 souls trying to get magic attack. That was how my event went for that character. I just really wanted the adversary soul. But yeah, weekend was good. Thank you. If I have Source and Sup in Challenger World, should I ignore Daybreak Pendant? Yeah, probably. You'll leave. You can keep the Daybreak Pendants until you like need them, but like, you probably don't need to work on it anytime soon. Can run bosses if you want. Yeah, we can run after I finish my C10 if you don't mind. Can re-roll the soul, as in I just kept putting souls on until I hit magic attack again. So I already had 3% magic attack on my weapon, right? From, you know, after liberating or whatever. And then I got a new mag soul that I liked more. I tried to hit 3% magic attack, did not hit 3% magic attack, and now it's a mag will. That's okay. Next time I'll get a mag something else, and then hopefully I'll achieve something. I swear it's been nerfed. It does feel like it's slower, but I feel like that it always feels like it's slower sometimes. Queen Soul until they... No. I did say it took. It's like it was like 15 or 20. It took a while to get back to 3%. I was so sad. The things we do for a nicer looking soul. Yeah, unfortunately it wasn't cheap to get it back, but it's fine. I had like more than enough. I'm probably not going to retry that again for a while. But yeah, it doesn't really matter anyway. I don't really care about like what soul's on my weapon or whatever. It's all aesthetics at the end of the day. Why is it scaling so good? Well, I reset like the hexa on this, and it cleaned it up a lot. So the hexa is a lot more balanced now. Before it was like too heavy on Mastery 2 or whatever it was. With the reset scroll, I fixed it all up. I also have some hexes unlocked, which is nice. Yeah. Actually have a sense, actually have Soul Hecate. Yeah, it all puts more damage into like relevant things. Have I tried playing Bowmaster before? I haven't. Well, Soul's the nicest. I like the Adversary Soul. I also like the Carling Soul. Those two are pretty cool. And then like on another level, I'm pretty fond of the Mag Carlos Soul. I know not a lot of people like Mag Carlos, but I think he's pretty cool. And then everything else I don't really care too much. Mag V Healer is nice as well. What's the next boss to prog after H Loam and H Lu Will? Probably this one, Sea Gloom. Sea Gloom is pretty easy. If you can clear Hard Will, you definitely can clear Sea Gloom. Then after Gloom, probably Darknell V Healer. No, honestly, like Darknell V Healer and Slime are kind of in the same bracket. They're a little bit harder than Gloom in terms of HP, but I think depending on what your rank is in Challenger World, it's definitely accessible. Way trouble with Lu Will and C10E. Yeah, Will is like mechanically difficult. Lucid just has a massive damage check at the end. Well, not to say like C10E is easy by any means, but Gloom at the end of the day is just like a big... He's just a big HP bar, right? That's all he is, he doesn't do anything. Kinda just chilling. What combat power is Xenon? It's like 200 mil almost now. Yeah, 193. You think you can clear hard Lucid on your Erel 25 mil combat power? I think so. 25 mil, I think if you have your burst and your origin, and it should be enough, I'd say. If not, I think even if you can't clear Lucid for whatever reason, you should be able to actually clear Gloom, I think, with 25 mil. Erel is just very strong. Oh, ring box. Do I need this? Don't remember. Might not need it. 4, 4. Okay, now we're good. What am I looking for? Ah, eye patch. Cope for eye patch. Do I have very much sacred? I do not. It's because I'm only level 270. Maybe there is an incentive for me to get to 275 in this character. I can do Enseren. Please, eye patch. Don't make me pity an eye patch. I'll do it. 274? Yeah, I think you'll be alright, but it kind of depends on your class. What class are you playing again? Like 40 mil combat power definitely is able to clear Gloom on most classes anyway. Like, you said you cleared Lu Will. Lu Will is actually, like, probably harder to clear in some senses than Gloom. I can't really confirm for the other bosses because they require a little bit more practice, but Gloom is, like, a relatively straightforward boss. Asking a KMS class? Yeah, I mean, it also, even inside the KMS class range, like, there's a big difference between a 40 mil mechanic and a 40 mil, I don't know, like, what's a good class? Xenon, I guess. Xenon's an okay class. You know, there's still a discrepancy. Like, a 40 mil mechanic is not going to have a good time in Gloom, for example. That class is just not good in Gloom. I like the class, but it's not good in Gloom. Oh, I just read it. You said Ren. Yeah, nah, you'll be alright. 40 mil Ren is like pretty good. Can you dress him a little? I mean, Gibson, do you have a wallet? You can send over some cash, you know? If you want Gibson, I could use the portrait ticket on my Xenon. You can look like this. 2 bill meso shop. I'm not made of money. What? I'm not gonna spend 2 bill on cosmetics. Gonna try H Lucid with reset. Nice. Yeah, I think you should be strong enough. If worst case, at least you can use your rental gear for the other bosses, right? It's like, it's not too bad. Oh my god, I almost died. I make 70 bill a week? Yeah, but I also spend 70 bill a week, so net profit is 0. So I'm poor. That's how it works. What's the point of having money if I'm always zeroed out anyway? I don't have any disposable income. Everything goes into the bills. That's how my account functions, Gibson. Cosmetic is also spending? No, but cosmetics can only be... That's a disposable income thing. I don't have disposable income. I'm only paying my bills. My Kana Eternals are my bills right now. $2 bill on cosmetics or put it on timey? I'd rather put it on my mechanic than into cosmetics. Cosmetic is endgame? That is true. But I am a free NX enjoyer. And you guys have to accept me for the way I am. Outfit from this Talhart event is nice. That's good. Got confidence to at least try it. Yeah, now give it a go. I think you definitely have the damage too, but it might be like a matter of practice. Gloom, I think you just have to get used to dodging the things in darkness, but once you get used to that, it's not too bad. Otherwise, V Healer will definitely take a little bit of time learning, and Darknell is like, he's just chaos, so probably need some practice there too, to at least get used to dodging some of the attacks. Thankfully, all of C10 is like relatively telegraphed. So like they will always like kind of tell you what they're doing, if that makes sense. It's not like random. No, I mean Darknail's a little random sometimes, but it's not too bad. Lotan, thank you for the subscribe. Welcome. Appreciate the support. Alright, let's see. All the way at the bottom, isn't it? Yep, always. Team stingy, every time. I am very cheap. Gloom is useful to practice staying awake. You're not wrong. What's next? Lucid Will. I don't think I can solo Seren. I mean, I probably could, but I don't know if I'm down for that. Kind of lazy. Yeah, let's be lazy. That's for 275 Xenon to worry about. Top deck rotation is easiest. What class? Are you talking about Kana or? I'm just assuming you mean Kana because, like, you know, actually play Kana. Or whatever. Whichever class. Oh, well, regardless, I think it's just top deck 6. Because, like, you just need 2 orbs and then you can clear the top plat. You don't even need the 3rd orb. If you can, like, clean the bottom part, like, 2 orbs is enough. You can also do 3 if you want, but I don't know what the placement for 3 is if you want to cover a smaller spot. The TPs on 6 are so confusing. You go, it's like at the bottom, and then it teleports you to the left side where you put the fountain down immediately, and then it teleports you to the top, and then you just jump down and place down some balls. I can see why you would think it's confusing compared to, like, the maps you're used to. There's only one set of teleports. It's like a triangle. You don't want to use the other one. The other one's kind of crap. Also, bosses in like 10 minutes. I need to clear this boss and then I should be done. Or something like that. I can show you after if you want. It can be chill. I don't know how Hayato's clearing is, but I can show you some, like, basic stuff. I've thought about doing videos other than prog videos. I have, but it's like... One, it's like on the higher effort side. And low-key, kind of lazy. Even though that's like, you know, not the mindset I should have. But the other one is like, I don't really have that much confidence in myself making, like, other kinds of videos. High full challenge level 4 now that you know how to prog. Yeah, it gets easier after you do, like, the I guess, initial prog. It becomes a lot easier. Fashion guide. Dude, do you see what my character looks like? What kind of fashion guide are you expecting from me? You want me to, like, give you a guide on how to get defamed in Hennessy? Like, come on. I can do that. Outside of Maple or inside? Only Maple related. I feel like if I made non-Maple content, it will do very poorly. Just about everybody who like follows my channel are here specifically for Maple content of sorts. And the thing is, the YouTube algorithm also doesn't really understand like difference in content sometimes. So like when you make new content and then people don't interact with it, YouTube's like, ah, these videos are not good, so it gets pushed down. So it makes it harder for people to find the videos. It's really hard to like diversify on a YouTube channel if you weren't already established as like kind of variety. So unless I like stick with it for a while and then build up a new community, which is like kind of hard, it's kind of difficult, right? And on top of that too, like, let's say hypothetically I start making other content, and then my original viewers who are here for MapleStory, they're like, oh, this guy's not making MapleStory anymore. I'm just gonna unsub because, well, if it's not making you like what I'm watching, then why am I subscribed, right? That sort of thing. Then it's even worse. It's actually like a little tricky in that sense. That's why, like, when I was really into like playing more TCGs, I just made a separate channel. I don't upload on it really, but I would rather keep like the TCG stuff on a different spot, for example. Like, variety doesn't tend to work unless you establish initially as variety. Like, it actually shows a lot in my streams. Like, when I play games that aren't MapleStory, like, people don't tune in because that's not what they subscribed or followed for, right? It makes sense. Like, I can't expect people to watch everything I make. They're not necessarily subscribing for me in particular. It's like for me and the content that I'm making at the time they subscribed. It's like there's a package deal, you know? I'm sure there is a group of people who are happy to just watch whatever that I do, and I appreciate you guys for that. But let's be real here. You guys are mostly here for MapleStory, and I know that. that's why we're here. When is the next fishing stream? That's not happening. We're not going off fishing. Subs for the face cam. Yeah, honestly, in the last subathon, that was what I think a lot of people subbed for. Maybe I put the face cam goal too low. Should have asked for more money. Oh. When anything birthday related, you're gonna have to wait for a while for that one. Have I played Deadlocked? Deadlock. That's like the other Valve game. I haven't. I think I had some friends who were really into it, but the thing about these sorts of games, and just like MOBAs in general, there's like a big learning curve, right? And I think at the time, I wasn't willing to put the effort into learning a new game. I think that's what it was. And a lot of these MOBA games in general, like these RTS games, they're pretty deep. And it takes some time to learn it and get good at it. And I just wasn't really into it. Like, if I was to play a new game, I'd probably want to play something a little bit more casual. Like, I'm sure you can play this game casually as well, right? Don't get me wrong. But it is, like, still heaps to learn. And also, inherently, it is, like, got some FPS elements to it. And I'm a professional outline drawer, you know what I mean? I'm not very good at shooting my enemies, but I like drawing, like, a nice outline around them. So that probably doesn't help. Maybe if it was 10 years ago, I might have given it a go, because I remember playing a lot of Counter-Strike when I was in university. I wasn't particularly good at Counter-Strike, but at least I had some semblance of aim. Nowadays, like, I don't got it, man. Got these unk hands. Little turkey pet is so cute. It's so ugly. What are you talking about? Look at this little turkey. Low key, if I had like, if somebody gave me, or if I decided to buy like a name tag on it, that turkey, 100% named Gibson. Look at him. Look at this guy. Oh god, he's so ugly. Alright, is that it? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's clean up the rest of the bosses then. Damn, my Xenon can now finish all the bosses within one green pot. That is a nice feeling. Because before I remembered, like, towards the end of Will, I would run out of my green pot. Still look 14? Yeah, I'll take that as a compliment. Don't worry, give me like another 2 months, I'll end up looking like a hobo again. It's all good. Okay, so that should be another 5 bill, which is good. I can tick off Xenon. And then, if JH is still here, we're gonna do some X-Lotus runs, maybe? X-Lotus would be cool. I think we need to run a few of them, actually. You're on Hayato, so I'll go on my Cannon Master afterwards then. Watch Guild Wars 2. I actually did consider pivoting completely into Guild Wars 2 around the time when they were killing Reboot on KMS, and it was like genuinely in the grey what they wanted to do with this server, because they did a bunch of stuff that was like kind of very detrimental to the game. It was things like they capped a lot of things. They made just like the overall game worse in Korea before just completely killing it. And I remember at the time being like, God, if they do this, I'm pivoting completely to a different thing. X-Lotus for hard Black Mage? Wait, you need HBM on your Hayato, or what are we talking about here? Yeah, sure, your Hayato can. Ah, okay. So I'll just run them on my Cannon Master. Okay, I got you. Right, 2 more weeks, guys. This character gets an eye patch. Finally. Can't believe I forgot to safeguard it. Yeah, at the time it's pretty bad. HBM Solid might be faster than my Cannon Master. I don't know, man. Your Hayato's pretty strong, but what the? Did I just hear the doorbell ring? Hang on. Give me a sec. Alright, all good. Just our friends who came by earlier left something here. I was like, ring the doorbell at this time. Alright, that's all done. Move everything into storage. Alright, let's do cat master things. The chair was moving on its own. Webcam was very fixated with it. Should I keep running Grand's parties for frags or just solo easy for money? It depends on if you want to prog. If you're lazy, like I am with some of my characters, I just run easy. But if you actually want to prog the character, you probably have to keep running those bosses. Or at least until you hit 22 star. It's up to you though. Do I have any VIPs? Check storage. I do. Alright. Oh, not EXP. Grab this. Alright, let's do some X-Lotus. Hello, Kapu. Welcome. Alright, let's just double check. I'll make a Kinesis in Challenger World. Possibly as just like a very light Enlomian mule. Because that way I can pay for my rentals for my... What is it? For my Erel. That sounds like a pretty chill idea. Oh, my music turned off. Of course it does. In the middle of this. Oh, my door's gonna die. Welcome to how lazy I am in this boss. Instant annihilation mode. That's me. You have no more ascents. But I don't know why I ascended that. Hello. They don't need to move or dodge. Nah, I'm just lazy because like I used to do bosses with him on his Ren. And it completely spoiled me. Oh! I dashed the wrong way. I lost my door as well. Oh no, I'm gonna die out. I've been here before. Alright, maybe I have to dodge a little bit. Hey, no more funny business. Only a little bit of funny business. Roy Kevin. More monkey business. True. Yeah, this guy Tayato actually like got a lot stronger, that's good. Makes this run a little bit easier for me. Just got 3 Especias in a row. Wait, 3 like the chests? That's crazy. Where was that yesterday? Wasn't yesterday 3 times? Oh, I got launched because he was standing on top of me. That's crazy. Oh no, not the annihilation mode. I can't see anything. These red laser beams do so much damage, man. It's crazy. Do dailies on 100 mules? Hell no. 1 or 2 characters at most. Usually it's only 1 character, but because we have challenge world, I'm working on 2 at the same time. But otherwise, it's rarely more than 1. I will have to have very specific goals if I want to ever do dailies on multiple characters like that. I don't know why it's held my Jenny for so long. "25-minute run. First time? Oh, congrats. That's so good." Yeah, just to answer the second part about when do I stop. Usually when they can solo C10 fast enough. I don't really have a better response than that. Usually it's like, if the boss is fast enough, that's good enough for me. Doesn't need to be anything complicated, you know? Oh no! What the I was trying to use the fountain, I teleported, almost died after teleporting. What was that? Oh god, my frame rate is dying. What's going on? Be right back. I'm just about to burst. That's crazy work. I'm just gonna burst. You don't like your weaker C10 mules anymore? That's fair. I feel like I was sort of the same as well. Like once you have stronger mules, you don't really want to play the weaker ones. So the only way that you can compensate for that is like you got to get your weaker mules stronger. That's why I'm saying like making C10 mules is like an infinite money trap. You just keep spending money on them because you will always have stronger characters that you like playing or feels better to play. And you just keep making them stronger. And the next thing you know, you just have like a bunch of mules that are just way too over spec. Why? Because you just got lazy. And honestly, it's kind of a fun way of playing the game. Oh my god. There's too much stuff going on. There's too many things. Uh-oh. Oh, then gets sent into the abyss from that. After you clear decaling? Yeah, that's fair. I think I hit that like sort of like completionist spot pretty early. So for me, spending on my mules was like kind of like an early game, or like an early prog thing. I enjoyed it a lot. Oh man. Oh, push me out. Thank you, Lotus. 50 to 60 is not enough? Yeah, it kind of depends on like where in the game you are, right? Because I do agree, like 50 to 60 build might not be enough to do various things. Like if you want to try to work on a pitch to 22, 50 to 60 might not be enough. But that's also like taking into account that you're paying for like the safest possible approach, right? I think that's a small price to pay. What the? This guy origined. Alright, because we're desynced by like a whole minute right now. Oh, how generous of him. Hey, it worked out though. That was pretty fast. Only 12 minutes. Congrats on TC. I hope we get him a TC. His Hayato's like getting gains, man. Well, that was disappointing. Alright, I think we're doing Black Mage now. Congrats on ring box. Sure. This Cannon Mouse is cute. I'm glad you think so. Alright. At least I think we're doing Black Mage, yeah. Sir, I need you to leave your party. HM4. I don't even want to open these. Whenever I get ring boxes, I don't even bother opening them anymore. What if they make them tradable? What's he doing? Do I need to join his party? Join his party. Using 1.5 fams? Yup. I mean, I hit them ages ago, right? Like, this is crazy in hindsight. I can't believe I hit this. So yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, trace mission. Waiting for limbos, finishing off 9 set is so expensive. Yeah, for all the 4, it is pretty expensive. Alright, hopefully he hits the bind nice and clean, first try. Easy peasy, wow. Sakura Sanctity, W iframe. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't tank so many frames. So many chains at least. Oh! Fountain makes it a joke, dude. Before Fountain, like this boss is like low-key miserable in P2. Like P2, I think is arguably harder than P3. There's so much more chip going on in P2 with all the chains. I know a lot of people don't really like P3, but like there's not really much going on in P3. Almost everything is telegraphed. But P2, it's like all the chains and sometimes you get bad patterns at the same time. Whereas like in P3, at least you can like move vertically to dodge some patterns. Like in P3 you can do this, right? Like you can just hide up here and you're chilling. Whereas P2 you can't do that. You just get cooked. Oh no. Oh, he did Sakura. Wow, I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice I was iframed. I was thinking my Jenny's gonna run out. Not my Jenny, my respawn iframe's gonna run out. Imagine not using auto recovery? True. Back in my day, auto recovery was mandatory. Right. Yo, look at this guy, he's blue dotting. Ah, he got green dot at the last second. No, it was so close. he dropped the blue dot for like 10 seconds. I tried. Do I need any of these things? I mean, I'll just pick them up. Got an armor box, that's something. What did you get? Alright, what's next? We can do another X Lotus. Unless I need to take him on this character. Probably like his 2 X Lotuses and then 1 H Seren. Oh, I could take him Seren here too if he needs it. Can do Seren. I don't know if this character needs it. Alright, which one next? I think his Battle Mage needs Seren. $2.5 bill for Black Mage. Okay, until he comes back, I'm just gonna do some more weeklies. How do you guys like to run V Healer? Do you guys just like burst on entry, or do you guys do the 3 strings first and then burst? Like, what's the strat nowadays? I guess because my character's not actually strong enough to kill the boss with the damage reduction, it doesn't really matter to me too much. Main booms it if I burst, yeah. Swap to drop. Oh, 10 seconds left. Bam. All right. Time for some X Lotus. I tried doing slime. Yeah, slime is so so sad. I agree. Slime is just like straight disappointment. He left. Must have done something wrong. This happens like 50% of the time. Make Will faster? Yeah, it's not great. Well, they are at least making it so his test is shorter. Like, you don't need to do 3 segments, so in a way you only need to do it twice. That's a good start, but not the full solution. The fact that you can, like, on some characters, finish harder bosses faster than you can do Will. Like, there are people who can clear Black Mage faster than they can clear Will. You know what I mean? Like, that shouldn't be part of the game design, let's be honest. That's a frustrating experience. Sup, harder to drop? Well, the subs are both like kind of rare. They're both the same chances of dropping, there's just, because it's so rare, it's like inconsistent. Yeah, if you ever see a sup, if it's not the one you're looking for, yeah, you just kind of lost the 50-50. There's nothing really to it. Low drop rate in the first place as well, doesn't help. I have no more sense. I'm dry. Yeah, if you have a bunch of earrings and no belts, that's you just kind of got jibbed by the 50-50 each time. For what it's worth, my Erel hasn't seen a single sup yet, so he is hoping I see one. Chip, chip, chip. No, so close. That's okay, at least we'll be back for our burst anyway. Did you miss Erel content? Yeah, I did a little bit of grinding on my Erel, then I realized I had so much to do. I didn't do very much. Do I prefer Corsair or Cannon Master? I think overall I prefer Corsair's gameplay. Cannon Master I like though because it's so simple. That's probably the biggest benefit of playing Cannon Master. It's not a complicated class by any means. Whereas Corsair's gameplay is a lot more fluid, and I like that a lot more. Hurricane class and all, pretty good DPS. Pretty strong actually in GMS because of the way that it works with one of its passives. For whatever reason, Corsair has like this additional damage benefit. It's only in GMS. The class is actually pretty strong too. Bit of an open secret when it comes to Corsair. The class is good. Also has some of the best mobility in the game, which is really nice. Dude, this guy's pulling me around the place. He's trying to get me killed. He's trying to pull me into the oven. This is getting teleported around. Monkey brained? A little bit, yeah. Pass stacks. That's the classic, man. What you do is you wait for them to get stuck for whatever reason, and you pass them the stacks. You know, in P2, if you get caught by their hands, you mess it up, and you just pass them the stacks. They can't move, right? You just give it to them. Hand it over. I'm dead. No. Oh. Oh. Nice. I thought I was gonna die. Somehow didn't lose the order there either. Let's see if we can get ourselves a fun drop today. I think last week we actually got a drop for the first time on our runs. We got like a Zerk or something. I don't remember what it was. Something like that. What do you guys think? Is it a TC kind of day today? I hope it's a TC. Haven't seen a TC in a while. On any of my runs. I really want my Kana to have a TC so bad. TC on Kana would be such a nice gain. He says he really wants a TC. I want him to get a TC, because if he gets a TC, the next one's mine. Yup. That's how it works. Oh. If he gets a TC, it puts him on 9 set. That's crazy. Ha, joke's on you, no annihilation mode. Where's the Gimp King, bro? I'm just here for a good time. Nah, this is I'm just here for damage. I think this runs pretty fast. For like 2 level 280s, basically. It's pretty quick. He almost got me. If he got punted a little bit faster, he would have got me. I'm so close to being out of annihilation mode, but every time that I'm almost out, I get hit back in. I bound way too early. Oh, good. Alright, let's see, guys. Are we gonna see a TC live on stream today or not? I hope we see one. That'd be nice. For this guy's sake. He's been so dry. I even have a like a bigger drop fam. Come on, something. Dude, it's not even. It doesn't even sparkle, guys. There's like nothing. It's just nothing. Not even a little sparkle. No fake black card, nothing. Oh, fake TC. Well, you don't want the Lin to hit Gibson. Alright, what are we doing next? It's like Ren DS. You can sip your coffee. Drops N Lotus. Dude, not even H Lotus sometimes. I haven't done any of my bosses on my Ren this week too, so could also just opt to do the rest of my weeklies on this character. Although I can't stream for super long today, just because I do have plans afterwards. It's actually my wife and I's anniversary today. Oh, well, not technically today. Actually, it's tomorrow. But the restaurant we wanted to go to it closes tomorrow for some reason. Just randomly Tuesday on a weekday, just not open. Hello? How'd that even happen? Oh, thank you. Yeah, so for the day of the actual anniversary, it's closed, so we're just doing it a day early. Kinda jank, but it is what it is. How do I play this Ren again? Ah, yep, that's the gameplay we wanted to see here. Ren party bossing is actually so miserable, and combine that with like how bad my computer is just what are frames, guys? What are frames? What am I looking at? I'm looking at a PowerPoint presentation. It's so bad. Ren definitely wasn't the optimal character for me to play. What did he say? He hit like the wrong key for burst, somebody said? I don't even know. Well, we're not leaving, so I guess it doesn't matter. In terms of drops, guys, do you guys have anything that you cope for every week? I think right now, for me, it's mostly the belt and TC on my Kana. If I don't get either of those, it's like, I don't really care anymore. You know what I mean? Like, getting drops on other characters is fun. But that's the one that I care the most about. Oh, and roll 4 on my marksman. That one's also kind of exciting. Challenger World pitch and sup earrings? Yeah, that's fair. Sup earrings are like pretty exciting. Or like just sup in general, when you haven't got the set yet. I haven't seen anything. I have a few reinforced earrings, but no sups yet. At 36, you need everything? Ah, but there's always a drop that you really want more than anything else. I feel like the most common one that people tend to tell me that they really want to see drop is the book. Which is very understandable, of course. It's kind of fun having like a guaranteed item being better than whatever you're using in most cases. I feel like a lot of people tell me they want a book, ET, you know. Everything is also valid. Got book week 1. That's so good. I haven't seen anything crazy on my Erel yet. Like, I've seen an arcane box or two, but like, I wouldn't say that's too crazy just because like the nature of Challenger World, like you can't really make good use out of it. Like, I guess the crit damage gloves is nice, but it's not that significant. It is a nice upgrade though. Yeah, I think for my Erel though, any of the sub drops would be really nice. If I get an earring and a belt, I hope I get that before we can buy both of them, so it can be instant full set sort of thing. Oh my god, it's tanked everything. Every single one? Yeah. I didn't really expect to see one until more recently, just because like I didn't have drop gear to start. The drop gear makes a huge difference in seeing them. So if you haven't made drop gear, I would actually quite highly recommend making drop gear. I know a lot of people like to say like drop gear is a scam and all that sort of stuff, but it definitely does increase your chances. Oh no. Whoa. V-Healer Pendant's great. Yeah, V-Healer Pendant's really good because you can use it with your rental gears. It's one of the few items that you can use alongside rentals. Same thing with the Slime Ring. Well, the Slime Ring is a really good drop early on. It's one of the few items you can Star Force and Cube without like worrying about the efficiency of it. Oh, I just copped that one. You got 110 drop. Damn, that's good stuff. I would love to see 110 drop. Yeah, it's definitely worthwhile if you have the money to make a separate set of drop. One that just like only has drop rate across all the slots. So you farm with one set of meso farming gear and the other one has like specifically drop gear. You get like really good mileage out of those two. It is expensive to set up initially because obviously you're legendarying like an additional 5 or 6 items. But you know, it adds up in the long term. Oh my god, that's so lucky. Chip, chip, chip. W event buffs. The pacing is like just slightly faster so we actually go into the next phase without burst. It used to be so annoying being like, at that point we'd have 3 or 4% left, there's just no point waiting to chip out, might as well just burst. Oh. What's he doing? It took a sweet ass time to teleport here. W cancel. Get out of the corner though. Alright guys, if I get a TC here, my Ren actually gets access to it. Is it gonna happen? Are we doing it? Are we getting a TC this week? If I get a TC on this character, I'm swapping my parties around too. I'll probably swap out my Ren for my Battle Mage or something. I'll wait for him to... Let the guy initiate burst. After doing X-Lotus a little bit more, I'm a lot less intimidated by this boss. I remember like being so worried about how much damage you take and stuff. It's just kind of get used to it. He is so dead. I will say that this boss is actually so much easier on a teleport class, it's unreal. I have no idea how, like, I don't die on my Cannon Master. It feels so bad to play on a flash jump class in comparison. There's so much damage. How do you guys do this? Oh, I'm so dead. Never mind. Greed Pen doesn't have a pot. Feels silly to put it for just drop rate. I mean, if you're not farming with it, you need 2 pendants with drop rate anyway. Unless you have so many double drops you don't need it. Because you're not using it to farm with. You're using it to just have for the drop rate itself. Make it like Hayato's dash? Hayato's dash? Is that the one like you can just use it after pretty much any skill? Is that how it works? I don't actually know how Hayato works, but I do know that the movement's crazy, right? Do I like Ren or Hayato more? Yeah, as I was saying, like I don't play Hayato, so I don't really have a comparison point. I really like Ren though because it's like so fluid to play. The hurricane jumping aspect is like really good. Yeah. My Hayato is like level 210 or whatever it is. Maybe in the future I'll like get it to 250, but for now it's chill. Nice. Yeah, it's a very good dash from what I understand. Alright. Black Heart. Well, at least we got something. Well, we got something. 4 X-Lotus runs this week. 1 Black Heart. W. That's your last Black Heart. He needed that. He needed that drop. Congrats, triple pitch, I wish. I wish, I wish. I think that's it though, for that. Our duo bosses, so I can go ahead and do my standard bosses here. I don't remember what my Ren needs. I'm pretty sure I need just a CFE, right? Let's see. I have a belt here. So I need belt. Sauce. I have a sauce here. Yeah, I just need a CFE. So we're chilling. Child 30 is buns. I don't know, it's still good for me. Just not good for me for X-Lotus. Maybe it's time to change it up a bit. You're 295. Oh my god, it's Nelson. That is crazy. My 295? My main is 285. Hey Nelson, it's been so long. You have no idea what's been cooking on my account, have you? Do you even know who my main is? That's a good question. This guy has been, you know, took a break from Maple for quite a while from my understanding. I haven't seen this guy in like years, literal years. It's still a mod. Hasn't been replaced yet. That's the real question. Do you know which of the characters is my main? You'll never guess it. Zero chance. But no, unfortunately, not 295. Have I swapped since Hyperion? All I can say is I transferred all of my characters across to Hyperion. We had a world leap not too long ago. That I can give you info on, if you didn't know. There was actually a Kronos Hyperion world leap. So I chucked all of my characters from Kronos onto Hyperion. Give me 30 seconds. L mod. Not even a sub, guys. That's so funny. I'm reasonably keen on Kinesis. At the very least, it's a 60 sorry, a 250 block for me because it's in. That's pretty good. At the very least. I'll take a bigger like Kinesis block. That's fine. But yeah, I swapped over to Hyperion because, well, I was enjoying myself a lot in Hyperion. Not that I wasn't enjoying myself in Kronos, but I was doing so much stuff in Hyperion. I just like felt it just felt natural. Is it still the same main when you started in Hyperion? No. I mean, I left all of my characters from Kronos. All of my characters from Kronos are in Hyperion now, and they'll never return. I'm a Hyperion main. Oh, that was a bad time to sneeze. I'm gonna guess it's still the Battle Mage. At least you got the right stat. Nah, my main is my Kana. Dirty Kana enjoyer. That's how everybody feels. Kana is a filthy class. It's so funny to me. It's like a mod reunion. And JH is like the new blood, so he has no idea what's going on. He's left out. But yeah, Nelson, my Kana is like all its pitch is like 22 now. Some of them more than 22. Been having a good time, you know? Just having a good time. I don't remember if my Ren can force open with Ascents. Probably not, it's only level 4. Meet up in Singapore? No, I would not meet up with Gibson. I feel like that's like marginally life-threatening. Just marginally. Start playing Kana again? How can you blame them? The class is so strong. It's so good. You need to double your Ascent damage to open. I mean, that's not too hard to do, right? Isn't that just level 9 Ascent for me or something? Oh, I'm on the wrong ring. Oh, good thing I noticed. How's Night Lord doing? Yeah, Night Lord. Yeah, Night Lord. Honestly, the game has evolved to the point where most of the classes are like in the middle somewhere. And then you have a bunch of people playing the good classes, aka not the KMS classes. And then you have Mechanic at the bottom with Mihail. This is how it is. It's like Mechanic, Mihail, and Pathfinder all at the bottom. Everyone else is in the middle somewhere. And then you have like some good KMS classes, right? Like I'm sure there's some of them that are like towards the top. And then you have non-KMS at the very top. In like various orders. That's kind of how it is right now. So surprisingly, outside of like the outliers, the game is relatively balanced. You know, if you didn't include the bottom 3 or 4 and then you exclude the top 3 or 4, the game is like reasonably balanced. Why are they so bad? They're not bad. It's more like the TMS classes are just so much better. It has nothing to do with the KMS classes. It's all relative. Yeah. It's because like the way that Nexon likes to like adjust classes, they like to do nerfs more than buffing everybody. Like to get to the same point sort of thing. Really regret making Pathfinders and mechanics in Challenger World 3. I mean, I don't really blame them. It's because like they're not that good anyway, and then you compare them to like the best classes. It is like very demoralizing. Look, I'm a big advocate of like telling people to play what they like, because genuinely I do think that somebody who plays mechanic and sticks with it for a year will probably get further than an Erel overall if they play for like 2 or 3 months. But the Erel will get there faster for the first 2 or 3 months, which is really discouraging, right? At the end of the day, Maple is like very much a longevity sort of game. You have to like stay in the game long to reap the benefits of playing a character. And then hopefully along the way your characters get better, or there's power creep introduced to the game so you can continue doing content. But when you see these characters with like very bare minimal investment just doing like triple your damage, it's pretty demoralizing. I get that. But that being said though, I genuinely like Pathfinder and Mechanic as like, in terms of their design and the way that they play, they are kind of fun to play. I really like Pathfinder's kind of like very quick readjustment. The macro is like very satisfying to use in my opinion. It does have like kind of neat weaving in between, but like, it's a lot of work for not very much damage from my understanding. And the mechanic, the movement of mechanic is actually pretty sweet, but it is randomly clunky because salvo stops the character. I think if they just like buffed mechanics damage a little bit and then got rid of the salvo, the class would feel like Ren. That's how I feel about it. Nope. What? I got smacked. Why am I doing Will? Why am I here? He should be last. I need to repop my G skills. Taste of Awaken for Lin. For the first time it's like crack. I agree. Just partying with the Lin is such a privilege, you know what I mean? Having like infinite HP, infinite damage. It's too good. It's too good. The existence of Lin is what made me like lose hands to do X-Lotus originally. I died out of X-Lotus many times because I was so reliant on the Lin healing. Wow, that wasn't as laggy as I expected. Usually when I have the poison, I get like 1 FPS. Alright, let's repop out G skills here. Doesn't really matter at the moment which order I do them in anymore. Usually I do Will last because he's a pain and I don't need his drop. Wasted your drop time? Yeah, that's why I do him last. So all the bosses that need the Legion drop, I'll do first. So you either do Will first or you do him absolutely last because you don't care about your drop rate anymore at that point. In my case, it's like I don't care about him at all. Both kind of work. I'm so glad my Ren can now, like, just, you know, one test this boss. Nice and easy. Swap to drop. No slime ring. All good. I think my Ren slime ring is actually pretty high starred. Might be 23. No, it's 22. I thought I had some 23s. Oh, no, here. Oh, 23 sub ring. Wasn't the slime ring. I don't remember how am I supposed to do this. Do I just do triple scent here? And then origin. I'm changing the order a little bit. And then I can just burst P2. Not sure. I need to change up how I do loosen some of my characters, because the ones that can just origin raw into P2, it's much easier. Now I just need to hope I have enough damage for this. Yeah, that's plenty. Yeah, I just didn't want to... I was like, I'm pretty sure this character is strong enough to do it with not much downtime. I just didn't know what the order was. Looks like his triple scent origin is like... and a tiny bit of DPS gets you through it. And then I just full burst the rest. Not too bad. Alright, last couple of bosses here. Oh, wrong preset. Not bad though. Decent amount of bossing done. Nothing really crazy as a drop. We got a black heart, that's something. Let's see what we get. I think that's pretty much all the bosses, right? Ah, never mind. This character's an E adversary. Well, maybe I'll leave it for later. I'm too lazy. Yeah, that's fine. I'll do it another time. When I see E-Carlos, E-Adversary on some of my characters, I'm just like, I don't want to do this. I'm too lazy. Alright. You know, honestly, decent drops though. Got a lot of armor boxes. I'm just going to chuck them all in my seer. Maybe one day I can work on my seer. Let's see. Where is my seer? There it is. Seer content soon? I don't know about content, but I'm just like chucking on a character that I might play. I didn't say soon though. I gotta put these armor boxes somewhere, you know? I gotta put them somewhere. Once I get some more spares, I'll start putting onto another character. "20-minute sweat run is somewhat justified." Honestly, like, I'm the kind of guy, if I can't do E-Carlos within about 5 to 10 minutes, I don't want to do it. Like, it has to be definitely within, like, 8 minutes, I think. Have I outfitted your entire Legion board with arcanes? Not with arcane armors. I think it's a bit of a waste to do that. So I'm just chucking them on characters I might actually play. Maybe I should just quickly run Will while I'm here. All of them have an arcane weapon plus like full set of Absols, not arcanes though. Eventually get through here. Can't wait for them to make Will a lot less sad to play. He's still very sad to play right now though. It's okay. The technology is almost there. Do you ever cube a new set of hybrids once you outgrow the Zakum ones? Well, I wouldn't make hybrids on Zakum ones in the first place, is what I'd do. Like, there's no need to make Zakum accessories into hybrids. Like, if they accidentally become hybrids, sure, but I wouldn't intentionally do that in the first place. But yes. Alright, see you, Turles. Thanks for dropping by, dude. Yeah. I would, like, try not to do it. Sometimes you hit them, sometimes you're really desperate, but, like, Twilight Marks aren't too hard to get, Sweetwaters aren't hard to get, and they're all better than Zakum accessories. Farming in Zakum accessories is, like, it can come back to bite you in the ass later on because, well, obviously it's just weaker, right? There will be a time when you're gonna notice that your Dusk or your Dawn is like barely not 1 or 2 shotting, whatever it is, and then you're gonna wish that all your gear is like 17 star at least, and it makes a big difference overall. Like, a lot of the stuff that you can use to replace the Zakum accessory is like reasonably accessible. So unless you're like really desperate for hybrids in that moment, like, I would discourage it. Yeah, and if you're doing it in Challenger World as well, I would recommend making the hybrids on your, like, good items first. Like, if you get, like, Slime Rings or Twilight Marks, Black Bean Marks, all that sort of stuff that usually would be used as damage gear early on, like, just make them into your hybrid gear and just call it a day. Yeah. Using Zakum eye accessories and stuff like that for drop is pretty good. You can use them as early game meso gear because it's like those areas aren't so strong yet. Like, if you're farming early, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. But going for hybrids on them is like slight overinvestment. Also kind of depends on what passes you have as well, because don't forget, for the Challenger pass, it gives you like 250% normal mob damage. So your Zakum accessories are probably okay to use early on, but as soon as you swap out of that, like, you get to like 285, let's say, and then you swap over onto your normal server, and suddenly you lose that 250. It's gonna be kind of painful. But yeah, there's plenty of other items that you can do hybrids on. Yeah, we'll see if the vac pet from Kinesis is tradable. Unlikely, but we can hope for the best. Alright, that's all the stuff I need to do on my Kana. I just need to do my dailies, but I can do that later. That's all good. Let's go back to Challenger, or back onto the Erel. Yeah, hybrids on event rings are really nice. I agree. Let's have a look here. Do I have enough time? I can probably do another half an hour on this character. I have time for that. And then I can wrap up my stream after. Nobody's here anymore. Everyone's gone. Could be worse, I guess. I gotta get through all these coupons at some point. Happy birthday. That's not happy birthday. What? It got translated into happy birthday. That is so funny. Hello, Foxy. This stupid auto-translate said happy birthday. That's crazy. YouTube is trolling me, man. Did I start force anything on Erel? Nah, I'm broke, man. I don't even have enough to do my rentals at the moment, which I kind of want to do. Like, I know I want to double dip. Oftentimes that's like the best play, but I kind of want to just try Black Mage and see if I can get it clear. I'm hoping to get 275 within the next week or so. So then I'll just do my Black Mage run and all my C10A run at the same time. I think that'd be good. So a bit of a delay on the next video because there's not really much to do at the moment. Maybe I'll get burning? Nah, not in this map. This map is too popular for burning. Okay, so we can get one epic fam done probably after this. That's good enough. But yeah, I think I'm gonna start trying to save my money to work on some more damage gains. Just like slowly chip at it. Probably Arcane Gloves to start. I just need to get them to 17 star, maybe 18 if I'm feeling spicy. And then I'm gonna hope that we get some like forms of damage gear soon. I would like another slime ring, because my current slime ring ended up being my farming gear, which was a bit unfortunate. But you know, you take what you can get. What else? KT, hopefully that drops. I haven't seen one of those. Might pick a sup pendant or sup ring depending on what I need. So yeah, after next week's weekly, so like in a few days, then I'm gonna have to start making some damage gear. It's time to actually get stronger. I think, regardless, my Kinesis will be in Challenger World. Just because, at the very least, I can like chip at it to get to 260, and then I'm gonna use it as a resource to fund my rentals. Because like, if you get to 260 on that character, do the bare minimum to get your origin unlocked, it's probably more than strong enough to do Enlomian within like 1 or 2 bursts, right? Or at worst 3 bursts. So that's my plan. I'm gonna use it to do my rentals. Or pay for my rentals. Have I sold HBM yet? Nah, not yet. I've been like waiting until I get to 285. Or 275. Just to make it easy on myself. There's no rush for me to do Black Mage. There's no point like struggling a 59-30 run, right? Might as well just wait a little bit and cut it down to 50. The whole bunch of extra time saved. Gonna do it before month reset? Yeah. I'll get to 275 for sure, because I haven't even used like any of the Burning Express stuff. There's like a lot of boosters, heaps of EXP vouchers. I haven't done my MP this week. You know, I'll get there. I'll definitely get to 275 before the end of the month. For sure. And then it'll give me more time to get more Arcane Force as well. More Arcane Force will always be helpful. Try to maybe get the 1.3 times perhaps modifier. 1.3 might be a bit too cope, but definitely 1.1. Yeah, still kind of like heaps of stuff to do. To kind of get a little bit stronger. Did I save the title? Which title? Because right now I'm using the Infinite Flame one, because I needed the damage back then. I kind of wish I had the choice to use the Burning Beyond one first, but nah, it is what it is. I needed the Arcane Force at the time. Or the damage in general. Oh, another thing I need money for actually is for my Shinestone. I'm gonna unlock Shinestone, I think number 4 very soon. And that will cost me at least like 1 or 2 bill to finish up. Because it does cost money to actually tap that, the Hexastat or whatever. Yeah. I think if I'm lucky it would only cost me a bill. Also, if I get unlucky it could definitely cost a lot more. Other link classes? Yeah, that's alright. I mean, you pay money like that, but I've definitely paid 1 bill for less gains, you know what I mean? Look, if you paid 1 bill and gained 1 FD, would you do it? I think that's an easy question to answer, right? I'll pay 1 bill for 1 FD. Hell yeah. I'll pay 2 bill. Yeah, it just feels awkward because it's Challenger World is all. Because your income is already like kind of low. So the resources feel a lot more painful. Painful to spend. But you gotta spend money to make gains. And that's fine. As long as the gains are like worth it. So it's fine to zero out, you know what I mean? There's so many ways to spend your money in this game too, so I try not to worry about it too much. At the end of the day, you're spending the money to make progress. As long as you actually make progress, it's probably worth it. Trying our best not to go backwards, you know. Oh, do you know what I just realized? Because I was talking about how I'm trying to like push my Eternals. There is a very real chance we get to the next Shining and then... Oh, actually it would be after the monthly reset too, wouldn't it? We get to the next Shining and I don't make any gains on my Eternals. We'll first tap boom 18 to 19, I have to get it back to 18 and that's it. Then I'll probably have like 150 to 200 bill. I could try for a 23 ET. I have a 50% chance. 100 bill to go for it. 150 bill. It's not bad. Because I think I'm thinking of like starting to use my restorations on my Kana. And I do have a spare ET. Could definitely give that a try. And that's assuming that my Eternals don't go. A very fair chance. What's the boom chance on Shining? It's like a 15% chance of success and like a 5% chance of booming or something. It's pretty high. Just stall out 18 to 19. Nah, it's pretty unlikely though. It will either go within the 150 or it will just boom. Because I'm not safeguarding him. Yeah, then I'll have at least one restoration for the ET. Because there's no point hoarding them. Because yeah, you could argue to like wait for a TC and then restore that. But it's the same star anyway. And ET's best in slot. I don't think I'll use it to restore many other items though. Like I'm thinking, technically speaking, the isn't like the Zerk not really worth it anymore because technically there's a official replacement for it, even though it's hard to get to. So there's like less of an incentive to work on that one. Obviously Hard Jupiter is like really far away, but the fact that it exists, part of me like also doesn't really want to work on like an improved slime ring because my slime ring's 23. There's definitely, you know, reason to go for 24, but I don't want to, kind of don't want to like spend my money at all like considering it. I think I'd just rather just hold the spares for now. Copium for Was and Malefic Star Ring. I think I'd rather spend my money on elsewhere. Like on my mules or something. Can Reboot even get there? We'll just see what happens. Look, there is a very real chance that the Inkwell notes get dropped at some point, and they acknowledge the fact that like certain bosses are just impossible for Reboot to get to because we don't have the power creep. So either they'll introduce something, or they'll adjust the Reboot FD damage because they've done that in the past. We'll just have to wait and see what they do. Because like early on in Reboot, we couldn't clear H Lucid properly, for example, right? There was a period of time where like a lot of classes just couldn't clear H Lucid. So we had to wait for power creep or like adjustments for that to be more consistent. But to be fair though, to Jupiter, like that boss is the newest content for us, right? I don't expect them to like adjust it for us to be clearable. Sometimes they just release bosses that are just impossible. Remember how people also said that we couldn't clear H Limbo, but eventually people did? It's kind of like that, where maybe it's not really fully intended to be clearable. It's just a goal for people to work towards. And then at some point, either they add enough power creep for people to clear it, or you know, something changes for it to happen. It would be a problem if, like, let's say it's been a year since Jupiter released and nobody's cleared Hard Jupiter. And the conditions for you to reach to get that boss clear is like too hard or like too unrealistic. Then maybe they should do something. But, you know, if nobody's clearing it within like the first couple of weeks, it's not a big deal. But there is like obviously a damage cap in Heroic. Or at least a soft damage cap. So once there's too much content that we can't clear, then it's doomed. I think the issue will definitely stem from if they make more things required for us to clear things solo. And then if it's just like actually just not possible for people to solo, then there has to be adjustments. It doesn't need to be fully achievable, like immediately. But like if it's something that eventually we will clear, then it's not a bad thing. God, shanks up. True. Either he has to do something or Inkwell does something. But although let's be honest, like KMS doesn't care about Reboot. It's just the server's fake to them. This is just its own server now. Heroic is its own thing now. The only people that care about Heroic are the players who play in it. Nobody's looking anywhere else into this server. There's just no point. We gotta trust Inkwell that maybe something's doable. in the future. But it's hard for me to say because obviously I haven't reached that point in the game yet. Couldn't drop limbo pieces. Would love extra sauce. Yeah. Look, I don't know what drove them to do different things. Trust Inkwell. I mean, we have no choice. There's no choice. If we don't trust Inkwell, what can we do? It's nothing. Can do nothing. Let's see. I'm gonna try to tear that up. Rank up. No, it'd be very convenient if that thing just said large drop right here. That'd be very convenient. Either large drop or just like a boss damage fam. Copium. %3 int. It's all good. It's like going back to your toxic ex. Nah, I think Inkwell and team are a little bit less involved than a toxic X. Yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. Just beat Ensaren? Oh, grats. That's on your Ensaren clear. That's good. If you have enough levels, if you haven't tried, you could actually probably clear Black Mage as well, although it won't be a short run. After I cleared Saren, I got pretty excited because I was thinking to myself, well, if I can clear Saren, then I probably have the damage to do like hard Black Mage. But then I realized my Arcane Force and my levels are a little bit on the lower side, so I'm gonna wait a little bit. I just realized I should have used the booster here. Oh well. This map's good to loot around? Yeah, it's nice and easy. It'll get the job done for the time being. Have I done my... Oh, I did. I have done my Monster Park runs. Okay, I need to do MPE still and High Mountain. I'm hoping that in the next areas I have some good spots to loot as well. I think they do exist, but it's a bit all over the place. Eventually I'll have enough Soul Erder as well. I think I need 7 total. If I can get to 6 Soul Erda, that'd be pretty good. Either that or I can do Angler Company. I think if I do Angler Company now, I should actually have enough Soul Erda, possibly. That might be good. And then I can unlock my Shine Stone. I'm still a little bit broke, so I need to farm Meso. Unfortunately, I won't be staying in Gate 1 for much longer. That's probably the biggest downside here. So I don't know if I want to keep making... Do I want to try for a unique or do I just try for another epic? Because, I don't know. Maybe we'll just have to see how many cards I have. Because I don't think I'll have enough cards to make another epic. Oh, sorry, another unique. Unless I get really lucky and get it on the first try or something. Yeah. Hopefully the Kinesis Vac Pit is tradable. That would be the best case scenario, but we won't find out for at least another day or two. Just gonna slowly build money until then. Yeah, I have 24 hours to get through 3 more 3x coupons. Or 4x coupons. That's fine. Can probably do a couple of them tomorrow. Get some more weeklies done as well. Yeah, I'm like halfway through my Ren stuff. Oh, so many boss meals I didn't do. It's honestly not even that bad. Just complaining about nothing. Self-inflicted problems. Oh, big Soul Erda. I need one more of those. Very good game though today. Did not expect this to happen. It's my first time getting a legendary seal. I just opened it like towards the beginning of the stream. That was a very welcome damage increase. Those arcane seals are like so strong too. Just so much extra stat and attack for no reason. I literally don't really need to pay for it too. I guess you can technically pay for more ones, for more rerolls. Yeah, it's so good. Join the VC, I wouldn't. You are right, I wouldn't. Maybe another time. What did I get? I got the legendary seal. Or the arcane seal. I think you have a pretty okay chance of getting it once you get to master, but I'm pretty far away, so I was just using it because they were there. Cover for links? Yeah. It's just surprising how strong it is, that's all. Well, how like passive it is, you know what I mean? You don't really need to do much for it to be good. You really don't need to do very much, and it gets the job done. So much attack, so much stat percentage. Holy gains. It's probably one of the main reasons to try to get to gold or master as soon as possible. Gold, master, diamond, all those. So much more damage. Better chances. Like the unique one is a pretty significant jump too. Alright, let's see how much EXP I'm gonna get by the end of this. So I already gained like about 3%. You know what? That's pretty good for 4 times. So if it was 3 times, it's probably closer to like 2%. 2.5%. Okay. It's good to set some expectations. Haste will be pretty amazing. Because I've started to stockpile a lot of my coupons. I think I have another maybe 20 or so 3x coupons just stocked up for haste. So between those 20 coupons and we'll get some more throughout the next week. What is it? You get like 15 a week, so I have 35 over the next week. I think over 35 coupons, it should keep me going. It's like 15 hours of grinding. Yeah, it's as good as like the previous tier, like level 6. I think it was just a basic unique was the same as epic level 6. So the gain is like insane, right? Because you start off there and then it's super easy to upgrade past there. Yeah, crazy. And that was my first legendary as well. First time getting legendary on Challenger World. Last Challenger World I didn't stay long enough to even get the legendary. Can't hit level 8. Dude, I failed level 6 to 7 like 20 times. There's a 20% chance of success, man. Pain. Oh, I have no more points, but that's okay. I'll just wait. There's no rush. It's like completely passive too. Is there like an upper limit? Does it like cap out at 10 or something? I think at some point every attempt has only a 1% chance, right? Something like that. I don't remember the numbers off the top of my head. $10 to 11 is 2%. Oh, so 11 is the max then? Also, hello, learn. Yeah, I remember it was like a really small number. Yo, level 6. One more Soul Erel level so I can unlock my next Shrine Stone. Gimme damage. Oh, you go to 12. Oh, there's no cap. Actually, it's kind of curious because, like, I thought there was. I mean, I'm sure it tells here. Let's have a look. Ah, there you go. Stage 12 is max. 0.7 for stage 12. Yeah, so some people probably did get stage 12 by the end of Challenger World. 0.07. Shah's at 10. Dude, Shah's also 285. She has 4 set pitch in Challenger World. Challenger World has been only out for like a month. She has 4 set pitch. There's no shot I'm catching up. It's over. I'm not catching up. I'm just watching from the sidelines at this point. Actually, Nelson, why don't you catch up? Why don't you come join us? Come join us in Challenger World. Yep. You can play these broken classes like Erel and Sia and Kana. No exit lag. You know what? Fair. Do you remember those days when you and I did not have exit lag? And we didn't know any better? We didn't know about the beauty that is exit lag, and then we started playing with it, and it was impossible to play without it. Sometimes I wish I never saw the light. $56 mil in 10 minutes good. So you will get about 300 mil every hour. It will probably get better as you play. I think I'm probably getting closer to 70 mil per hour, per 10 minutes. But honestly, like 56 is like solid. got the link for you. True, if you use Halley on checkout, you get like a discount for exit lag. Thoughts? Yeah, use a coupon code Halley on checkout. Get yourself a nice discount, support me at the same time, W gains. Then we all win. The biggest win is you playing MapleStory. Yup. Nah, I wouldn't do that to you. I feel like once you stop playing this game, it's hard to get back into it, genuinely. Because it's like, you kind of build up to getting used to the grind, and then going back from nothing back into it, unless you already had that mindset to actually spend a lot of hours playing this game, it's kind of tedious, in a way. Although I do have like a bit of a warped perception or perspective on this game, because I do this full time. Why do I look different today? To quote somebody else, bold face. Yep. Shout out, learn. Nothing but bullying me. I actually got a lot of people telling me that at the wedding, because I fully shaved, right? And a lot of them just looked at me funny as if like I've changed much. Like, nah, I just shaved it all off. Yeah, the Abyssal expedition was pretty miserable without exit lag. Alright, finished our training. Pretty good. Got makeup on? Nah, not that far. I don't take care of myself like that. But yeah. Anyway, it's a good place to stop for the time being. With only one booster, what's that? A little bit under 4%, like 3.5%. Pretty good. I think though that'll probably be it for me today, because I do need to head out pretty soon. I'm gonna go for dinner. It's my wife and I's anniversary, so it's gonna have a nice dinner. Anyway, appreciate you guys for hanging out with me. Hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream. If you guys are all like, if you guys are over on YouTube, please do give the stream a like. Helps me out a lot. And I'll probably see you guys again usual time tomorrow. And I'm gonna try to push this Erel a little bit. I have to grind at least 1.5 hours to at least use these coupons. But yeah, it's looking pretty promising. I'll get to 275 pretty soon, if not by the end of like the week. And then we'll be doing the Shang push across haste. I don't know how long that's gonna take me, but it'll probably take me about a month to get to 280. So maybe I'll make it in time for one Eternal Peace. We'll see. Anyway, appreciate you guys as always for the support and all the viewership, and yeah, see you guys again tomorrow. Take care, guys.